How you guys doing? This is Hybridsteel and welcome to the Friday night live stream. Yeah, I know, it's not Friday, is it? Nah, but yeah, this is literally the live stream I would have done on Friday. Obviously, I'm doing it today. And the reason why I'm doing it today is because, well, I'm back to normal. I say normal, I've had the last, I'd say the worst 48 hours of in the last 15 years. I would say it's been the worst 2 days of my life. It's been horrible. Basically, I caught this bug from the kids, and it brought me to my knees. I was in bed from, like, I got home after taking the kids to school on Friday. I was in bed by like 4:30, 5. I was dead to the world, man. It was not cool. How you doing, He-Wolf? Welcome. So yeah, the reason why I'm playing Pumping Simulator today is because the game got a big update, and I went into it as like, oh, I've got to record a couple of videos getting ready for Christmas and so on and so forth, and I was like, hey, there's new stuff. So the idea is to get through this new stuff that's in the game now and just show it off as a live stream, because there's lots to do, and I'm still grinding out the game, and I'm earning a decent amount of money now. I've expanded the store out, we got some stuff in. I said I played it a bit today, and I was like, yeah, we should do this, and then there's so much to show. There's so much. It got a big update. There's new stuff to sell. There's new things to do. There's new things to mess around with. It looks really, really good. It almost feels like it's actually working better as well, which is really nice to see. So that's one thing we're looking into today. It's just I've started to really grow into liking this game. I know it's sad, but I actually don't mind it too much. Getting ready for Digmas as well. Ramping up, man, ramping up. Got all my Gold Rush videos covered until the 22nd of December. Got the last couple of videos recorded, but going for ready for Christmas. The next few days, I'm just going to be doing little streams throughout the week. It should be alright. All gas stations need to sell chili. We actually sell jalapenos. Chris Holden, how you doing, buddy? Yeah, no, the gas station actually sells jalapeno tins. And the more gases, the merrier. Yeah, no, I've just got loads of stuff. Apparently I upgraded my house. I did not upgrade my house. I've not spent 30 grand on my house. There's no way I've spent 30 grand on this. No way. It is cold outside. It is definitely coming through. It's the chill is starting to hit more. But it's alright. It's only cold. But one video I want to make at some point is I need to get my wife back, because I got to go and talk to her, and so because she shaved all her hair off. Yep, that happens. Right, let's start getting these customers ready, because my employees take so long to turn up. So let's get this all ready, because they're going to come from over there, and it takes them ages. If you haven't seen any of my videos on this, yeah, the people that in this game take ages to turn up. We're supposed to have snow here. Oh yeah, cool. I personally don't have a problem with snow as such, but snow's fine. Oh, I've got my bills to pay. Give me a sec. Got to offset the bills today because it's getting a little bit more expensive, and we're paying tax now. We weren't paying tax up until this update, so that was fun. When that all came through, I was like, yay, more stuff we have to pay for. Where's my stuff? There he is. There he is. Look, there he is. Yeah, well done, Alex. He's finally on time. So, why do the graphics look 50% less good than the first game? I think it's because there's more to do in this game. I think genuinely, it looks like there's more to do. Like, they unlocked the office into the game. I was like, yeah, that was pretty cool. And then obviously I had to do this. But then they've just unlocked this as well. And I've got to do the toilet as well at some point as well. And we've got like 40 grand's worth of stock in here now. I don't know, but I think it might have just something to do with optimization. They probably turned down the modelling so it works better, so no less lag, that sort of stuff. I don't know. I never played the first one. The reason why I never played it is I didn't even know it existed. So when everyone started playing this one, I was like, what the fuck is what is Pumping Simulator? Because I didn't know. And then all of a sudden, everybody was playing Pumping Simulator. I'm like, cool, I'll give this game a go as well, because I think it'll be worth it. So yeah, that's what we're doing. So I need to get my hammer out, and We're building an arcade. It's going to cost £3 to upgrade. You know what? We'll do that. Oh yeah, it's a crappy house. That's going to cost £4.5 to do. I can't afford that because we need to go and buy the stock. We need to buy the machines. Station. Ah, here we are. Okay, so we've got the arcade machine, a vending machine, a cash dispenser, a candy machine, and a toy machine. That's £5. Oh, suit you, sir. That's a lot of money. It's just it. I haven't got any more money now. Well, I've got £2, tell I. But I didn't buy a new one. Oh, I'll let the thief take that one then. So far, yeah, that looks atrocious. So I think fuel-wise, we should be okay for a bit. Yeah, we'll be alright. This gas station takes in about 6,000 now, maybe 7. It does alright. Not sure why it's giving me new stuff. Right, we need to go and I need to go and build an arcade quick. Give me a second. I know I can move the whole trolley over, but I don't really want to. I can't be bothered. But yeah, I gotta be honest, it was nice just to get back to streaming. Because the last couple of days have been horrible. If I'm going to be brutally honest, it just wasn't cool. Yesterday I started to feel sort of normal yesterday, but I was still like, nah, you know what? I'm not good. I need toys. Oh no, it means I need to buy toys. That's right. We can do that in a bit. Oh wow, hold on. We can out. Whoa. Hold on. How many of these can we put out? Cha-ching. Money, money, money is all you need. Vending machine goes in there as well. It's all good. So I basically just need to stock up with drinks, toys, bits and pieces, go from there, it's alright. Yeah, looks about right. Oh yeah, I've got to put in more machines here as well. Oh, let's just get the arcade done first, then we can upgrade. Oh, that's where the candy goes. I've been putting that stuff on my shelves. I've literally been filling shelves up with candy. Look, up here, look. There you go, candy. That's cool, man. As long as it's got somewhere to go, I can order up loads of that now. Do need to get a couple of more box shelves in as well. Right, so Zamazon. If we get 2 more of those, and so I need candy. Where's toys? Because toys are the other things I need to put into this machine. It's like teddy bears and stuff. There we are. Alright, cool. Well, they're teddy bears, they're not toys. Where do I get toys from? Ladder, frames, office stuff. Oh my god, we got inflatable arm man. I don't know where toys are. Remaining empty slots of 1. Yeah, okay, that's fine. But where do you get toys from? That's all I'm asking. I would have thought it would have been in the place of, I need to buy this from here. But it's not. I mean, you got small bears, medium bears, and big bears. That's just one. You know what? I'll buy the bears, but I'm not sure where I'm putting them. I got to buy trees as well. You know what? We'll do it, but I don't know. I don't know. I mean, is the arcade supplied by somebody else? Maybe. I'd never seen the person who was messing around with it. I need toy. Yeah, but I suppose the big teddy bears go in there. Yeah, but if I just type in the word toy, it just comes up with toy machine. So I'm assuming that the teddy bears I bought are going in that machine. If that's the case, then so be it. Then it's going to annoy me a little bit because the toys are worth like $30 each. So if somebody wins a toy, I'm losing $30. Boom. Thank you. Right. Let's go and see if the big bear fits in the machine. Maybe. If it does, then that's what I've got to do. Yep, it goes in the machine. Bollocks. That's $50 a toy. Yep. Get out of there. That's disgusting. I have got to upgrade my toilet today. I haven't upgraded my toilet at all. Look at that. Ooh, teddy bears. So exciting. Hey, what up, Ryan? Automatic save will oh my god, it's doing auto saves. It never did this before. The person who's literally building this game, as I've been playing it the last sort of like couple of days, little updates have been going in. I'm like, this is actually pretty cool. You know what? I've got loads and loads of candy now. Ryan can take care of stocking it. I do need to get a new shelf though, because this is going to get full. We need to start. I just need to start upgrading stuff as well. Go, Ryan. It's your birthday. There we go. We've got a new shelf for you, bud. Look at this. Look, it's gorgeous. It's metal. Metal shelf. Oh. Oh. Oh, yes. And then we're done. And that's basically me done for today. Someone from the Star Wars confirmed that R2-D2 is an awakened AI. The only reason why they think that is because AI is a thing now. They're trying to include everything into everything. $4,000 and we've only been open for a couple of hours. Yeah. I'm sorry, but after reading the reviews of the Doctor Who bits and pieces from last night, I don't give a flying crap about anything modern anymore. They've basically killed that franchise, and they've killed everything. Ideologies and agendas are killing the world, and I don't care anymore. RPM Nexus over on YouTube. How are you doing, sir? I'm doing good, man. Thanks very much for kicking by. It was one of the official comics. Yeah. Yeah, I know. You've been busy though, bud. Like you're trying to live your own life now, and it's hard enough to start from zero again. So, yeah, you have my respect. Let's put it that way. Hey, my fuel is here. I got to buy 3 more arcade machines to deck out the front of my shop. That's $3,200. Oh, $3,200. It's a lot of money, man. It's a lot of money. Right. Saying that, I need to buy 2 more fuel pumps. We can whack them on there, and then we can get more customers in, more profit out. All good. And we shut my station in an hour. Because I've come to a conclusion that shutting your station at 3:30 is good. And the reason why is because by 5:30, because it takes 2 hours for everybody to have pumped all their fuel and to go shopping and start buggering off, it's the best time. 3:30. Back in place like my channel. Yeah. Mate, if you need any help with your channel, let me know. You know, I mean, if you need like an extra hand to do something, give me a shout, alright? I get, you know, I mean, you're trying to work your ass off to try and fund everything for yourself now because you're on your Todd, and it's like it's resetting your entire life sucks balls. You know, I mean, I went through that when I moved out. When you move out your parents' house, you learn that you're like, okay, things aren't going to be fucking easy. So if you need help, ask. I don't know how I would help you. You know, give it, I know, a thumbnail, or chuck me a video and I'll try and edit for you, that sort of thing, and I'll just try and help you until you're sustained. Get your shit sorted first. That's all I have to say. Like for me, it's like I can't do anything through December. December's just like a really, really busy time for me now because I'm taking up the Digmas challenge. I'm going to do all this other stuff. It's all right. So, and I got Christmas as well. But as soon as Christmas is over, January, hit me up if you need me. Right. I've sort of got my editing and processes down to a T. I know roughly how long it takes me to do stuff. And in all honesty, I know I'm not the greatest of editors, so it's like mine's pretty simple. So I can basic edit for you and try and get it like to line up into a story a bit more maybe and that sort of thing. But as said, give me a shout. We'll set up a Google Drive thing and you can send me stuff. That's if you want my help. If not, it's all good. Don't worry, mate. Bum, 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 bum. How much have we got in stock? Yeah, these keep reappearing. I've got rid of these 3 or 4 times now, and they keep coming back. So it's like I've got infinite amount of air freshener. At least my store will never smell. And I filled all this up earlier, so I had every single one of my shelves full. So the customers, since the update, the customers do tend to buy a bit more now, which is quite nice. Also, with the perk system, they can buy a bit more as well, which is quite nice. And you're like, okay, that's pretty cool, that's nice. And then all of a sudden, you're like, all right, I've now got to spend like $3,000 a day on merch just to get things going in here. It's like, this is ridiculous. Also, I may have found a company that does like artwork and stuff, so I might be able to get out a couple of new t-shirt designs and stuff next year that aren't going to have anything, they're not going to have the word Hybridsteel on them, but I'm going to be trying to build a natural like branded look. I've just got to sign up to their program. It only costs like $10 a month, and I'm like, I'll get around to it, and then it could be a good way of like doing some Etsy stuff as well, so that would be nice. And we are now rinsing through fuel because I've now got loads of people buying fuel off me. And it's, oh no, I've missed my deadline. It's going to be till 6 o'clock when they fudge off now. Shut the station. No one else turn up. I don't need any more customers. We need to collect. We need to collect. So this is $3,000 to have this up. If I want to upgrade this to the top level, it's $3,000. And so, no one's won a teddy bear yet. It's got 3 in it. What do you mean it's... I don't know what this means. I'm not even sure where my teddy bears have just gone now. I think I bumbled that. Right, let's go and deal with the fuel truck. Right, so whilst that's going, I'm going to go and have a look at the update quick on Steam. See if they mentioned anything about teddy bears in here. Added new player upgrade for current durability. Show visual options you don't want. Toy machine. Added bear toys. So I'm going to assume the bears are bear toys. Okay, cool. So, but when it said that I've got I haven't got any. Fair enough. Well, I'm going to let the station empty and then I'll go and collect for the rest of the day. Yeah, Ryan, have we got any teddy bears in here? We're almost out of ice cream. Alright, cool. I'm going to plop that there for now. That's fine. Buy lots of soda as well, because we've got like 3 vending machines now. My cleaner's really slow. I have found that she cleans out here all right, and then she just misses the rest of the shop. Right. Oh wow, I've almost emptied the fridge. We got to do big delivery tomorrow. Like 4 grand's worth of stuff. I'll be buying like 4 lots of everything. And then Ryan can be busy for like the rest of the day. It's fine. Are you my last customer? I think he's my last customer. That one up there is done. I think he's it. I think it's the last one. How much we got? 7 grand. Get in. Get in. $7,000. Fantastic. Right, okay, so what I need to do now is that will last until about 2 o'clock in the afternoon. We need to buy like 4 grand's worth of stuff. We need to start rolling. Rolling, yeah. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-ba-da-ba-da. Automatic save will start in 3, 2, 1, jump. Stutter. And if you watched my last video, there was a problem with like the pills you give to your mum for her like mental health. They got fixed. It was awesome. Yeah, the pills got fixed, so now I can give my mummy the mental health pills she needs. Awesome, right? And I need to upgrade my house for 30 grand. And I haven't watched Dre's video specifically because he was upgrading the house. And I don't want to know what it looks like. I think the bring means my bills got paid. Apparently ads are going to start in 30 seconds. I have got to make an ad screen. I think I need an ad screen. Like when an ad comes up, we stop the stream. Wait until the ads are played through. That'll be good. But yeah, they're now down to every 24 minutes on YouTube. Three, 2, 1. Bum, bum. Happy customers will make better comments. Yes, what we needed. Happy customers, better comments. All is good. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I only need 4. See, jalapenos. There you go. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's going to be really expensive. Really expensive. Right, and all that's going to go to the warehouse. And there's just going to be this massive pile of boxes outside the warehouse. And Ryan's going to be like, what the hell? He's not going to know what's going to hit him. This is how you screw up your employees, by the way. You ready? We're going to be doing it in about 15 seconds. This is where Ryan's head goes all over the walls, and it's just going to stuff up. He's not going to know what's going to hit him. Ready? Because this is the Amazon delivery thing now that I've unlocked it, so it all just dumps everything. This is going to be £6,000 worth of merchandise just piling up. Go, Ryan! It's your birthday. Have fun with that, buddy. Apparently this place smells bad. Well, there's air freshener. Don't worry, bud. I will help you out because I sort of need to. Getting you to do this on your own is a little bit of a task. At least you don't hear glass break. You work for a gas station. I thought you worked. Oh, is that your second job? Oh no, I'm not supposed to be putting chocolate bars in there. Bums. Chocolate bars go on shelves. I thought you worked at GameStop. Or is that because you got a second job?
Good morning.
Right. Okay. Right. Let's help Ryan out because he's probably going to need some help. What a special boy. Yeah, he needs help. There's a lot of boxes here. And I'd rather have way too much stock than not enough, because then, like at the end of this day, I'll have like loads of money left. I have got to notice that because I've got the extra things, the extra pumps, it's going to go faster. I used to work at a major depot store chain, loading boxes, really fun when they had 10k pieces, a piece 1k. Yeah, I used to do all delivery off of like trucks when I used to work in retail. So yeah, I used to pull pallets off. I used to pull all the cages off the trucks. That sort of thing. That was always fun. Yay me! When anybody's ever, as I've said this before, when everybody's worked retail, you sort of realise who has and who hasn't in life. You see their tolerance of people. I think I need to buy more ice cream places as well. The shelf's full. Shut the door. Right, let's go in here. Go on, Ryan. We've got to get this all done, mate. Work your ass off. Pack those boxes.
Okay.
Let's go. This is the hardest work I've done for a little while. Oh, excuse me. haven't got any more drink next to me. No! Right, I've got to go and get my drink in a minute. I couldn't get any Pepsi Max. Oh, I was heartbroken. I had to settle for Diet Pepsi. I do like that part of this game. Being able to smash a thief on the back of the head with no consequences. It's so much good. Moving that much. It is really hard. It really is. It's like, oh my god. It's strenuous, man. Strenuous. I think it's just the monotony of going backwards and forwards. And jabbing the E button as quickly as possible. Chicken stock. Why was that lady on the ground? The lady in the hot pants with no shoes on, she's my cleaner. That's just the model they chose to put in the game. I had no choice over her. If I had choices, she would be wearing shoes at least, because walking around on a fuel station's floor like this, it's disgusting. Yeah, it's gross. Yeah.
Good morning.
Can't remember where if you can see her again. There you go, this lady here. She's got no shoes on. You need more slaves. Sorry. Yeah, I mean, they get paid quite well. I mean, most staff are on like 70. I think they're on $70 a day. I mean, these are level 2, so I think they're $100 and something a day. They're on more than they're on 70. They're on more. Yeah, the level 2 employees are actually worth quite a bit. There you go, workers. So Daisy, the cashier, she's $132 a day. Jack the mechanic's on 96 because he's only a 1-star. So the 2-star workers get paid more because they're better at their job, so they get paid more. So I haven't upgraded my mechanic yet because I just haven't got around to it. I've upgraded everybody else but him, but he's my next one to upgrade. And then I've got to upgrade to like number 3. She can help Ryan. No, Ryan's stock. Cleaner cleans. Ryan does stock. I'll do stock. I'm faster than Ryan. It's all good. Don't worry about Ryan. Bloody auto save. Right, let's go on the shelf. Actually, no, it has to go on the shelf. I think the next time I look into getting more people will be when the fuel station starts taking about 10 grand a time. That's when I'll upgrade to like more staff. For now, I could afford their upgrades. Because I have got to upgrade so you get more people in to get more. You get the gist, don't you? It's a game where you upgrade a lot. I can't remember if wine's chilled. I'll leave this one to Brian. And there are more people coming in now, so I've got to buy the second checkout operator as well. Because you can get 2 checkout operators. Fridges are full, so that can go in here. If that's hold on, that's chilled. Water's chilled, wine's chilled. Goes in the chiller. I know why they forget to shut the toilet door. Because they're rude. Or they're exhibitionists. We got this, Ryan. We got this, man. They're advertising. I suppose, yeah, could be. Yeah, so next week's going to be a bit of a funny one because it's like I'm going to be. I've got doctor's appointment tomorrow morning, and then I'll be online at some point, and then yeah, I'll go from there. And then I think it's Thursday or I can't remember when the first is. Is it Thursday or Friday? Whenever that is, that's when we're gold rushing. Or whenever the update goes through, because like Old Man Gaming, he goes, "Hey, how I find out when it's going live is I just leave Steam not to update." I was like, "What do you mean?" He goes, "Well, just turn the updates off." I went, "Right," and he goes, "When it updates, that's when it goes live." I went, "Oh, yeah, I didn't think of that." So as soon as it goes live, I'm gonna be like, "Hey, cool, we're playing Gold Rush," and then just that for like days on end. Hello. It's gonna be fun, man. It's gonna be fun. Well, for me, it's gonna be fun. I like digging. Diggy hole and all that crap, you know. Right, so there you go. That's the whole shop restocked. Ryan's dealing with that fridge over there. He's got stuff in there to deal with. I got to buy some teddy bears because apparently they're the ones I got to put in the machine. So if I buy a couple of grand's worth, or a grand at least. Oh no, I've got to buy fuel first. Hold on. Fuel. Yeah, we're about to run out. Order. I only get the small bears. Yeah, I was thinking that. Then I've got to buy like 4 arcade. I've got to buy 4 more arcade machines. I've got to upgrade the arcade as well. I've got to buy some more cash points. Yeah, we're churning now. Whilst that's happening, I'm going to come over here. I'm going to wait for the fuel truck. And at the same time, I'm going to get a drink. Give me a second. Drink it. Okay. And here we go. More fuel for the wicked. Right, it's 3 o'clock in the afternoon. We had to buy 1 load of fuel. So it cost me £1,000, roughly £1,000 a day in fuel. Staff cost is about 700. Stock cost has cost me all of my money. So it cost me about £7,000 just today. Not bad. I have no idea how much the till's taken because I don't want to touch it. Not yet. I'll finish your job, Ryan. Don't worry, mate. There we go. Carry on. I don't know what you're putting on the shelf. Lolly. Oh, you're putting candy lollies. Okay. Carry on, my son. Carry on. Ba, 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 ba. Tell your family I said hello. Kerry says hello. Kids are in bed. Ollie's still not 100%, but he's alright. Logan's well over it. He's fine. But yeah, I haven't known a bug like this for a long time. Right? It was... I was completely fine Friday morning. Completely fine. Right? And I took the kids to school. I went out for my walk because I walk around the village and then I come home. I sat down here, I watched one YouTube video and my stomach just went Grr. And then after I was chucking up. I was like, what the fuck's going on? Like I went from being completely fine to being completely exhausted within about half an hour. I was sitting in this chair with my hoodie on, wrapped up, and I was like, I couldn't do nothing. And then I went and picked the kids up at school because Kerry wasn't right as well because she was having like issues with the medication that she's on. So she did all that, and then I was it. That was it for me. I was out. And I couldn't do anything. I came home and I was in bed by 4:30, 5 o'clock. And I was in bed for most of the, like all night. I was like, that was how bad it was on Friday. Zangula, thank you very much for kicking by. Boom to you, sir. But yeah, that's why I couldn't be part of the premiere that goes out every Friday, which is the Gold Rush premiere. I couldn't be here for that because I was dead. It was horrible. It was one of those times where you just sat there and just went, whatever this is, can fuck off. It was disgusting. Right, I need to shut the station, order the last bit of fuel. Let's go. So thankfully, basically how the fuel's just been paid for is all the stuff that's come through the station today. So like the people playing on the arcade machines, the car washes and the mechanic stuff, all of that has basically paid for like the 400 or 500 quid worth of fuel I've just ordered through. So this means some of the cost from the actual fuel is coming off of the actual labour, which is good. That's how you do business, apparently. Yep. And these people now buy... That person's going to buy 5 items. That's a good amount of money. $42 per car wash as well. I think this can be... Yeah, it's going to upgrade again. So that's another 3 grand. That's 3 grand. That's 5 grand. So we need like 20 grand to do the whole lot. Travis Lapham over on Twitch. Kaboom! How you doing over there, sir? I know normally you come over on the YouTube side of things, but thank you very much for being over there as well. It's most appreciated. Right, I need to wait for my lazy idiot customers to smeg off. I know they're the ones paying my stuff, don't worry. How's your friend? I'm doing alright. Yeah, I'm alive. I'm good. I'm good. Better than I was yesterday, better than I was on Friday. Like yesterday I just felt like I had a hangover like all day. And I've been through hangovers and it wasn't that bad. Like hangovers are normally like, okay, I just eat bacon, I'll get some sausages, I'll eat, I'll be fine. And then the salt and the sugar starts reacting and you start feeling better. Yesterday it didn't matter what I ate or what I did or what I was drinking, I never felt better. I was like, no, I can't deal with it. That's why I wasn't streaming yesterday either. I was so pissed off with myself. I was like, I need to get better, I need to stream. It's like, no, my body was like, you need to rest. You're not 20 anymore, mate. You need your time. Don't forget, if you are enjoying these streams, hit the like, subscribe and notification button below. Hitting the like button is the most appreciated one. You know, it shows the support of the stream. It's all good. Have you heard of the game called Light 84? No, but I was watching Diesel stream today because he was streaming with Oki and they were playing Lethal Company. And after watching his stream, I was like, I'm putting it on my wish list. And I said after Christmas, I want to jump into a stream with Diesel. So Lethal Company is on my wish list now. Just because I think it would just be fun. It looked hilarious. Like you just die instantly. It's like something killed you. Excellent. And not really knowing what happened. It just looked fun from a group point of view. I was like, this is actually pretty funny. Light 84 is 100% free on Steam. Let's just quickly have a look at Light 84, shall we? Store. Is it any good though? That's the big thing. Light 84. Farlight, sorry. Apparently it didn't. Farlight 84. What is it? Oh, it's a shooty game. It's a battle royale. I'm not playing battle royales. No, because last time I played a battle royale, I was like, nah, I'm all good. Nearly 8 grand in stuff today. That's good. It's good. Right, so that's 8 grand coming from that. We've still got like 40, 50. Oh, I don't know how many tires we've done on that car. I don't know. That's another $40. That's another 30. So that's another $70 on that. We should hit about 8,350 ish. I don't know. I'm working out as I go along, and I'm not very good at maths, so it's all good. It's all good. Yeah, I had enough of battle royales. Like when I was playing, I've done the whole Fortnite phase of my life. Call of Duty's done for. I'm never going back to Call of Duty. I think they've basically thoroughly ruined that game now, completely. And I'm just sort of done with them. I think it's mainly just because people annoy me that much in video games when it comes to like multiplayer that I can't be bothered anymore, and I just get really angry with lots and lots of people. You know, I mean, if I was the same as sort of like Tim the Tatman, Dr. Disrespect, it would literally just be me flying off the handle at people all the time. That's all it would be. It would just be me getting angry with everyone, because that's the sort of person I am. Sorry to burst the bubble on the old, like, oh, he's such a nice guy, but yeah, I'd be just a complete douchebag 99% of the time. All right, let's go. Right, staff cost done. This done. That done. Fantastic. Right, start serving more people. Get that upgraded. Get that upgraded. Excellent. $5.5 grand to upgrade the fuel station to top dollar. That's all good. I want to upgrade this to the top though. This first because it's cheaper. It's 4.5. Yeah, we're good. Excellent. It looks so barren now. Right, that's the arcade done. We don't have to touch the arcade. We just have to buy stuff for it. Right, all my staff here. Yes, they are all here. Cool, let's open up the joint. Let's go. So we now got the fully upgraded arcade, but I need to put a ton of machines in it. What I will do is I will take this apart and I'll go and chuck it in there. And then we got 2 machines in the arcade. Yay me. So we can get 4 more in here. Jeebus. That's a lot of people. So now it's just about upgrading all this and getting it cash effective. So if we do another 8 grand out of this, we can upgrade something else. And then the other 4 grand goes towards like whatever. I still like the push button. Push. Doing all good. Right, so $2,226 left. And we're almost fully stocked on shelf space, which is good. We probably need a couple of grand's worth more. You know what, we'll do that. I'm just going to buy 1 of everything. Don't need chilled stuff. Let the warehouse deal with that. It's all good. And there we go. Lots more people queuing up. Lots more money coming in. More fuel needs to be spent. Yes, I would agree. And then we need to upgrade this. That's going to be 2,200. That's my next upgrade. Has to be. So we get full capacity. Excellent. Anyways, hope you guys are having a decent weekend. Hope it has been fun for you or whatever. Hope Thanksgiving was good to all of my American friends out there. We don't celebrate Thanksgiving, so I hope it was alright for you guys. Sorry? Well, look at Ryan's stack. It's 5 items a box. Was alone, no family, no daughter. Oh, it sucks. Yeah, like I said, man, that situation is just bollocks. Really is. But I hope you're doing alright, you know? And like I've said, I'll say this to you, Charlie, or anybody. Just give us a shout. If you ever need to chat or anything else, always about. Unless I'm busy, which isn't a lot of the time. Like, if you can catch me when the kids are in school, I can sit here for hours having an hour. Upgrade the bathroom. Nah, they're alright. They'll be okay. Don't worry about the bathroom. It's fine. It's a good bathroom. It hasn't failed me yet. It's okay. I can understand that you don't. So, Travis, the problem with like battle royales is I sort of felt like they were sort of done by PUBG. Like after PUBG, it was all the same. Evening, Mr. Gas Station Owner. How you doing, David B? Welcome to the channel. Well, you know you've been here before, but that's how just. And of course, the free shows that happens that brings. Yeah. Exactly. You could be standing by your car and this lady's going to stand in the toilet and flash you. It's like, way, get in. I mean, it's probably not the best sight in the world. Depending on what you're into, I suppose. Let's put it this way. It doesn't float my boat. But the internet is a very strange and derived place. Get that back up. Okay. 960 skadoodles. That's not bad. A grand now. Yay! $1,000. Messed in the head. Some 70-year-old who forgets to lock the door and the wind blows it open. Nah, there's a lot. It's a lot of the CPU in this. They're just a little bit dunce. Bye. Like that. Do 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 do. Yeah, the thief just. I find it funny with the thief because it's like it's proper ragdoll physics. You just smack them down, they just wibble out. I got her stuck in the door the other day. So the thief was inside the door, so I bait her and they got stuck here. Thought I'd watch on 2 platforms to get your views up. Oh, cheers, man. Not a problem, bud. Thank you very much. If everybody did that, that'd be amazing. I also worked it out, like if I could get every single person on this channel to donate $1 a month to the channel itself, I would be a full-time YouTuber. It would be amazing. $1. There you go, look, she's scrubbing. I still don't know why they gave her bare feet. I think that's a really terrible idea. Oh yeah, I need teddy bears. No, she's cleaning. Is that car on fire? Are you on fire? I thought it was on fire. Right, teddy bears. That's why I've used my Prime to someone new, and why did Twitch do David? I don't even know. On my screen it didn't. It's down as normal, so don't worry about that. Others. Fencredible! What up, dude? Ain't seen you for ages. Hope you're doing well. Hope university's treating you right. And I hope you're doing good there. Also, Finn, did you get to check out the developer I sent you on Discord? Pirate Software. If you haven't checked him out already, if you haven't checked him out already, go check him out. Full of incitement. I mean, the dude is credentialed up when it comes to developing and working and stuff like that. He's really cool. I use in the mornings when I'm like doing my editing and stuff. He's my podcast. You don't see him, I'm not here. You have a bone to pick with me. I got you into playing Stardew again. Well, that's a shame, isn't it? Oh, I really hope you don't enjoy yourself. Oh dear, what a shame. Yeah, but I've been watching Pirate Software for since I got hold of you, and I sent you a link on Discord. I've been like basically just binging his like live streams. He streams for like 8 hours a day. So yeah, it's fun. So he's like my podcast. I'll wake up and I'll be like... But I've enjoyed it. I mean, he's very insightful as well. And yeah, his credentials of like working for Blizz and stuff, that's just... he's had a go at YouTube as well. He went through that whole like... See, she's on the bog. She's just sitting there. So he's gone quite viral over the last sort of couple of weeks. And it's been really good. And then all of a sudden, his views just like dived. And he was like, "Hey YouTube, why isn't this working?" Oh, it might be because you're using third parties. Like, no, everything's done through YouTube. It's you. And all of a sudden, like he just, it almost looks like he got blacklisted. And when they say like shadow banned, that's what a shadow ban almost looks like. And some of the bigger YouTubers are like, yeah, well, if this happens, this might have a negative effect. It's like, well, but it shouldn't. This is YouTube's fault. So yeah, I think he's sort of angry with them right now. If things go well, I might be getting to do a sandwich year at Sega's UK studio. Excellent. They make Sonic mobile games excellent, nice. Well, basically, so Pirate Software, over the last sort of couple of weeks, he has gone, I would say, sort of semi-viral. So, he's a developer. He's built a couple of computer games. One of them's done really, really well. If you want to play a video game that is full-on butterfly effect, go and check out. I think it's called Heartbound. I can't remember what it's called now. I think it is called Heartbound. I don't think I added it to my wish list, but I was looking at it. Yeah, it's called Heartbound, and currently it's on offer. It's £6.80, so you can download the demo as well. Basically, every single decision you can ever make in that game has a consequence all the way through the game. It is truly butterfly effect, right? So he's built this game. He used to work for Blizzard. He used to work as a hacker, hacking power plants for the government. He's got 3 Black Star awards from DEF CON, which is a hacking conference where like the Black Star is like the highest thing you can get in this conference area. So he's got 3 of those. He used to work for the government. He used to work for Blizzard. He knows what he's talking about. And if you're ever looking to develop a video game, I would say he's got like one of the better sources of knowledge and knows where to point you. And I'm not one for like looking at making a video game, but I find everything he's talking about really interesting. Also, his streams are obviously he's doing it for financial gain, but a lot of his money goes towards everything else he does. So he gives 40% of his donations to his moderators. He only takes 60% of what he earns, and then he was raising money to build a ferret sanctuary because he takes in ferrets and homes them on their deathbed sort of thing. So he'll look after them for a couple of years and then they die. So he does like the chemo for them. He looks after them. He live streams the ferrets. The ferret sanctuary itself is live streamed on Twitch, and that is funded by the advertising that Twitch puts on that channel. So you don't even have to pay to watch it. It's free. The advertising pays for the ferret stream, which pays for the ferret's cares. It's fantastic. And he just seems like just a really down-to-earth, chill guy. Yeah, everyone calls him Thor because that's his nickname, which basically took his full name. That was it. So yeah, his name is Thor. He's Pirate Software, and he builds a computer game, and he's building other things, and he does this and that and the other. He normally spends about 8 hours of his day developing. He normally goes through the coding of his games, talks a lot about like how people can get into the industry and tries to help them in the right direction and everything. And genuinely, even if it's just like, even if he says the same things every day, it's just cool to listen to. I've listened to it fully for about a week and a bit now. It's brilliant. Great timing since a massive mod tool for modding custom levels into Sonic Frontlines came out, and we had level. Yeah, there you go. Do you know why those people don't wipe in the toilet? Because there is no toilet roll. There is no toilet roll in this toilet. This is what... Oh, God damn it. I need to upgrade this. Yeah. You didn't do your job. Clean. Because the dirty toilet. Yeah, basically. Right, we need to shut down the station. We're almost out of fuel. We might have enough just to get us through this last like trickle of customers. Maybe. I actually don't know. And then it's probably gonna cost me more than $1,000 to actually fill this back up. Oh yeah, it's gonna cost me more. Yep. We'll take it 7,200 because I'm gonna need it. I'm really gonna need it. Ba 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 ba. But he does a lot of like, I don't know. The main reason why he took off was through shorts. So he just does like 15-20 second bits for his shorts, and they're just cut straight out of his stream and put into place. Like one of them that he was talking about how people got fired from Blizzard. So he normally uses Microsoft Paint to show things how things are done. He does it very simply that people can understand. And he showed you how people got fired from Blizzard when they did their like coal. And what he did, he drew it out. He goes, basically we had a lobby, and the lobby was like massive glass doors. And if you went to the office on the left, you were okay. If you went to the office on the right, you were fired. And in front of when you went into the lobby, 5 managers were standing in front of you. I was like, all right, cool. You know, it sounds really daunting. You got 5 people of power standing in front of you, and if they ushered you into the left office, you were okay. You could continue your work. And if you went to the right way, no one would tell you were being fired. You were just walked out the building. I was like, what? And he goes, the only problem with this is that people had access to the back door. So people walked in through the back door and they just sat down at the desk. Those people had to be escorted out as well because those were fired. And that was how Blizzard dealt with how firing people. They didn't just say, oh, you know, don't turn up tomorrow. They let you turn up on the day and then just send you back home. I was like, what the fuck? Stewie Norfolk, welcome. Oh, boom. Gas attendant. No, I'm not really doing much. My staff are doing much. But yeah, that was it. Like, if you listen to just one or two of his stories, you sort of said, I just want to know more. And for some reason, like, I can sit there for hours just listening to his stream. He's got a really sort of like Markiplier style voice as well. So he has a very sort of like, it's almost like a calming tone. He's just nice to listen to. And he's quite humble as well. I like that as well. I don't like it when somebody's like all up in you, like, oh yeah, well I've got this, I've got that, blah blah. He's generally gone through hardship as well. Like, he showed his streaming calendar for like the last 6 years, and hello, my name is Markiplier. Yeah, I got it. Hello, my name is Markiplier. Nope. Hello, hello, hello. I could probably do it if I've got a cold. I could genuinely do it then. That's probably about it actually for me. All right, we need to do like 6 grand of stuff again. Yeah, dude. It's all about the grind in this game. It really is. Have we finished with the customers yet? Go away. Oh, so close. I don't want to get fined for that. Okay, cool. Can you buy toiletry products in the shop? No. No, you cannot. Cool, there you go. So the shop takes in about 9 grand. It's good. We can buy a couple more things tomorrow then. Should be alright. $8,981. That's a good start. Right, I need to upgrade my fuel tank. Fuel tank's the next thing I need to upgrade. Because we need to hold more so we can serve more for longer without having to worry about it. And also I need to buy a shed ton of stuff for the shop. Man, might need some hats. They don't sell them in this shop, but if you want a hat, you can get one from the description box below. I'm pretty sure there's a merch link on Twitter as well. Not Twitter, Twitch. Twitter. I haven't been on Twitter for now for like 3-4 weeks. It feels so nice. I deleted myself off Twitter. You have to give it 30 days before your account is completely gone. I did this and I was like, I'm not coming back till 2024. The reason why is because I sort of feel like I went off the deep end a little bit. Winso, how you doing? Thank you very much for kicking by. Boom. So, I was getting into really stupid fucking arguments with people. Like, you're stupid. And I was like, you know what? If I keep doing this, I'm probably just going to send myself down a really spirally path of being a douchebag. Which I am, but I don't want to keep doing it. So, I figured that the best thing I could do was remove myself off Twitter. And I've got to be honest, since then, the only things I've missed are, like, news. So I figured next time I go back to Twitter, I'm just going to have all the people I would normally follow, like other gamers and people like that. YouTube help people, you know, keeping the news, that sort of thing. And then that would be it. I don't really want to do anything else on Twitter. And I feel that would be, like, okay for me. Because the more that I spent time on Twitter, the less I was doing anything else. And I've actually found myself being a little bit more productive since not being on Twitter. So yeah, when they say like social media is like the spiral of all weirdness, it really is. It messes you up completely. Me personally, I'm not going to go that deep into Twitter again. I'm not. I was tempted to buy a blue check mark because I did want to start putting stuff out on Twitter, like my content. after Elon starts doing like videos and shorts and all that crap, but you can earn from it as well. I'm like, yeah, this might be an opportunity for me. So I might do that because $8, like YouTube technically pays for that right now. So that's not too bad. Like YouTube pays for Twitter and then YouTube pays for everything else I do. And it leaves me with very little, but it's all good. Poor Ryan's about to have a really bad day. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 2, 3. Okay, that's £4 worth of stuff. And then I'm going to get... You know what? I said I was going to upgrade my fuel tank. I need to upgrade my fuel tank. Needs to be done. Boom! And that doesn't get upgraded anymore. That is it. I cannot upgrade my fuel anymore. We're all good. So what I can do now is I can pull up my fuel tank. It's an extra $500. That's all good. And now we can start upgrading my station. So worker speed. I'm going to upgrade my workers for one more. We could upgrade our better employees so we can get the next level. More product sales. That's really expensive. I'm good now. Now I've got £4 worth of stuff coming in. More people can say. More people are going to buy stuff. More people this, more people that. Ryan, move your bloody ass. We need to stock all this stuff on the shelf. Let's go, boy. Let's go. He better start moving his ass because this is a lot of stuff. It might help if I actually open up my fuel station as well. There we go, we're open. Yeah, run. Because I bought their speed extra, so now they're running. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. What is sold in the shop? What's sold in the shop? Everything that I can think of that you can buy. So sandwiches, crisps, chocolate, motor oil, lighter fluid, drinks, beer, water, lemonade, you name it. It probably does sort of get sold here in a way. Run, Ryan! Run! Rubber Johnnies? No, they don't do that. No one would trust them anyway, especially if I owned the place. I would be that git that probably just punches them all and just goes, you can have kids now. No, don't buy them from there. They're dangerous. Why is that? Well, yeah. We're not going to make as much money today because I didn't open it up until 10 o'clock. Don't worry though, we will make enough. I'm a little bit weirded out why we don't earn from this. Like, this is an ATM machine. We should be letting like a surcharge off this. And everybody wants to go cashless. Speedos with the S missing. Yeah. Probably. Maybe it should be inside. No. That's actually where it's supposed to be. It's really strange. Run, Ryan! Run! Look at him, he's jogging. All of my employers are now running. This is amazing. Because they're really, really slow when they first start. They're like ridiculously slow. But yeah, the update came in today, I think it was, and it was like, oh cool, there's stuff, and I was like, that's what I was just going to do this as a video, but the amount of grinding I need to do certain things is painful. I mean, you got to think, what I've been streaming for an hour. So far, I've upgraded my fuel and the arcade. You can see how long this takes just to do like one or two things for a video. It's a lot of work, man. This is going to get really full in here.
Okay. Good morning.
We're going to have to do it. I'm going to have to drop the bomb. I wasn't going to do this for a little while. We're going to have to buy a second cashier. Oh, it's going to be expensive, man. Expensive. But more money. Yeah, I do need more ice cream machines. Can you get a cart to borrow? You can do, but it's quite slow. It's actually slower than what I'm doing now. Yeah, it's that thing there. Right, there we go. So now we can get 4 till operators in here. Not sure how I'd get 4 in it. I think that would just be like, by the time that I've upgraded all of this proper and I've upgraded everything, maybe foot traffic as well would start getting like, oh no, that doesn't go in there. Lemonade. Oh no, what? Chicken stock? Oh, you gotta be joking. I thought chicken stock was a shelf food, which means I've been wrong. There's loads of chicken stock on the shelves, or they used to be. And we're back. He's got more wine. What do you want on your cornflakes? I want some wine. Yeah, that's what I thought. Chicken stock. I thought it was like oxo. You just chuck it on the shelf. No, apparently it's chilled. See, you learn something every day. What did you learn today? Chicken stock is a chilled product in this game. Cool. I'm going to have to take her off a bloody duty as well. She's stocking the shelves. She shouldn't be stocking the shelves. Daisy and Daisy, you just sell stock. That's all you got to do. That's your entire existence, Daisy. If I need more help, I'll get another Justin Bieber. Prices or just tipped £40, dude. A boom to you. Most appreciated. Thank you very much for your donation, mate. No, yeah, it says you donated 40, but it's come up twice. So I don't know. I don't think you've donated twice. Steam being crap. First time chat, Crisis. Thank you very much, matey. a boom to you over on Twitter, and a boom to you over on YouTube, because you're on both. Thank you very much.
Twitch.
It's Twitch, yeah, not Twitter. Too many T words. Thank you. That it is going into my total, which is over on that side. If you guys want, like, to be 100% transparent, that £2,000 that I'm asking for donations up, if people want to, that's fine. Basically, it's to build a new computer, because worst comes to worst is I need to redo this one, because I was having a chat with Claus the other day, and he was like, "You've probably got about a year and a half left in your graphics card because of how hard you push it." I was like, "Yeah, probably." So yeah, everything's going towards that. Like the first thing, literally the first thing I'll be rebuying is a graphics card, because my little 2060, all the while it still works, I could probably flog it to CEX for like 100, but then I do need a new one. So yeah, that's where it's all going. My computer is the reason why I'm asking for the donations. There's nothing else that, if I need anything else, me and my other half, we can normally stick our heads together and deal with that. But when it comes to the stuff on here, it's like, yeah, I do need help sometimes. And everyone keeps saying, like, treat YouTube and Twitch, treat them like a business. Okay. And then people have a go at you for being greedy, which has happened. I've literally had a person, like, it was in my Discord. I removed the message, deleted the person, and they were just like, "Oh, why are you asking for donations?" Like, because I'm poor. Oh yeah, well, I'm poor. Well, you don't see me doing that. It's like, what, you could, but how can you deal with that? It's like, because that's what you have to do sometimes. People like to set up GoFundMe pages all the time. It's not quite a GoFundMe page, but it's it's a thing. Can we fit this all in here? Probably not. No, I'm running out of room. Oh no, I'm not. Loads of room. There we go. Oh, good. We might be able to survive till 3:30 on just one tank of fuel. Oh, gumballs. Gumballs! Let's go. There we go. There's 100 gumballs in that machine now. I wonder if anybody's actually won a toy yet. Someone's won 4. There's 4 toys missing out of here now. How much is this a go? Can we mess around with the prices? Arcade machines. Toy machine. Candy machine. Like, we don't make a lot of money off these things. Can you play it? No, you can't play the machines. It's unfortunately, it's not quite Arcade Paradise. So if you want to play a game that involves building an arcade and playing the machines, Arcade Paradise, I would highly recommend it. I may have only covered it a little while. I did like 2 or 3 videos on this channel for it. I was like, you know what? It's a cool game, but it's quite hard to build a story on. So I decided not to carry on. But it's a really good game. Right, it's 3:30. Now we shut the machine. Now we shut the station off. Hopefully we get through. Oh, we got 100%. We should be completely fine to get through this. I'm going to beat that thief down with a pole. You're going to die, clown. Get out of here. Is the ATM where cars can pull up to it? No, you can. They can just walk to it. Oh, we got ourselves a blockage. Oomph. I love this game sometimes. It's little things like that that make me happy. Oh, it's so good. So good. Sit on my perch. Oh dear. You can see it. That little floating bag in the background is somebody carrying the bag. It's just the game doesn't render the person until you see it closer. Why is there a guy walking away into the trees? Oh, basically that's where the walkers come from. So it's really strange that all the people who come by foot to the station come down this path. When you first open up the delivery people, if you watch my first video where Carlos was coming down here, this is where they come from. Watch this. They'll just disappear. See? Rick and Morty portal, man. And no, you can't go through it. And that's where all the people come from. So instead of just appearing, they come through a special portal. That's just it. I think it's a cool little system. I think it works. Me personally, I'm a fan of it. I think it's alright. Hold on, what? Oh, okay. Do I collect only from one of these, right? Yeah, okay. So we cut ourselves $1,500 because we didn't open too early. That's my fault. At least tomorrow we can open up full staffed and fully everything and we'll be alright. I'll probably do another $3,000 into stock and get Ryan working all day. We'll be alright. Is that everything off the forecourt? We'll make a little bit of extra cash off this. Yeah, man. There we go. Go to bed now. But the game is basically this. Until you start, when you start earning money, that's when it gets easier. Like the beginning of this game was a proper slog. I would say I'm up to that point where it becomes a little bit more comfortable, where you can pay for everything and slowly upgrade. Obviously, the more you've got more money coming in, the better you are. So that's what the next thing I need to upgrade now is the fuel pumps, because then I can serve more customers. So that would be the next thing. Can you build a Greg's? No. That's the shame of it all. You can't buy a Greg's. It's a bit of a bugger. It is a good idea though, for I would say for an extension into the game, buying a bakery. So you would buy the supplies and then they redo it. Oh no, why are you buffering, you sod? Why were you buffering? Yeah. I would, with the way that this game's being developed, though, I mean, I think with the side plots, like you got that one over there, you've got another space over there, there's space at the back. He could extend the plot out as well, and I mean, he could go down that route of like, hey, you know, we could add like, we could add a bakery and we could do this, we can do that, and it does have enough. I would say it's got enough expansion room in it to build all those extra things that you would see at your bog standard like service station, like a pastry, a burger stand, all of that sort of thing. You could have that. A chip shop, yeah. There's enough little spaces that he's created to expand out the game, and I genuinely think that's what his plan is, or hers. I don't know who's building the game, but the map of it, where he's got the spaces out the sides, the spaces down that side, that's the office as well, and the space at the back, you could extend the lot out as well. They've thought about the expansion of the game, which I genuinely like the idea of, like someone actually thinking, hey, you know, I want to extend the game this and this. I want to take my time, make sure it all works. You know, YouTubers are going to play it, it's fine. Overpriced phone. Yeah, exactly. Overpriced phone accessories. Every petrol station in the world needs those. Because I don't know many people that use them. I still don't know to this day how those people are still alive on like how they actually own a store. I don't know many people that actually go, oh, I got to go to the fuel station or the service station and buy a new phone case. I've never seen anybody use those stores before. So I don't know how they're still in business. It mystifies me. Right. Let's upgrade this. And there we go. That's passive income. Oh yeah, it definitely has to be a WH Smith's in there as well. See, you need news agents. Raise the price. Nah, it's fine. That'll make enough money. It's passive. It just clicks. You could not do a single thing in this game apart from buy fuel and you're still in it. A person selling breakdown cover. I don't think they don't normally come with the fuel station. They're just there as contract, aren't they? You can understand why they're there though. It's like a funnel of people that you really need in your business. Right, we need stuff. Now, being I've only got 2,000, we have to be a little bit more lenient on what we buy. So if I just buy 2 of everything instead of 3 of everything, we should be fine. So I just buy one. I didn't buy any wine. And there we go. It's all going to turn up right there. Because I forgot to change the location. So it's going to be easier to get it into the shop. And faster. Lorry park. Yeah, I would say it needs one. Where you get like dodgy lorry park area. I can't really call it anything else. Like, some lorry parks are pretty dodgy. You hear some of the stories. It's like, what happens there? Dogging. All right, cool. What happens up there? You'll get prospered by like men. All right, I won't park there for the night. It's fine. You know. The lorry park whores. There you go. Kerry's just spoken about it where near a place where she used to live. Boxes! It's dark and grassy and you can just about see. Right, okay. Nice. It's hammer time. Where's your stocker? He's there. He's helping. He's in that corner.
Good morning.
Oh yeah. A sopping area for coaches on the way to Eastbourne. Yeah, we're definitely stopping. You mean not sopping? Yeah, and you have to have all the old people get off the bus at the same time, and they go, "Oh, it's really nice round here all the time. Oh, I've got to stop here. I've got to get myself a newspaper because I forgot mine. The other day I was talking to Gerald, and it was just like, and he was saying he was talking about this other thing that happened another day, and then he started talking about this other thing. I don't know what he was talking about, but then it started making me remember about the World War. Yeah, that sort of thing. Yeah, I completely agree. We need an old biddies like paddy wagon. Eastbourne, next to the retirement village of the southeast of Bexhill. How do I know that? That's where my granddad was retired. It was very eerie going down his house for like the last time. He hasn't died, but he's got dementia because he doesn't remember anything. He thinks I'm his son, but I'm not. I'm his grandson. But when I was talking to my dad and my mum about this, and they were just like, yeah, he started talking about you as like, he's his third son, this, that, and the other. It's like my dad's sitting there going, who's my brother then? But yeah, so he now lives with my mum and dad, my nan, and my uncle, because they've got like a big house, right? And yeah, but it's been. The transition has been fun to trying to get him up there, surrounded with a few things that he sort of has ties to, like memory-wise. But my mum's basically said he's not the same person he used to be, and it's cheaper for them to look after him than it is to shove him in a home and just have like no one around him. So yeah, when I went down there to help my dad try and clear some of the stuff up. It was difficult because a lot of the stuff that's already been taken, a lot of the stuff has already been like sold off. So a lot of the stuff that was left in his house was just bits, and I've bought back some of it, and there was still so much more down there to sort out. My dad was like, "We're gonna have to get a house clearer down." It was like, it's really bad. But yeah, it was definitely weird, like walking around there for the last time and going, he's not even dead yet, and we're having to do this. It's weird. It's a very, very strange, surreal experience. The thing is, he doesn't remember much. That cooler in the warehouse looks like a garbage bin. Yeah, it's called an icebox, though. Well, I can show you. Where is it? Market. There it is, box cooler. Remaining sockets. I can put another one in there. Stretch. Oh, it's a good stretch. I have got to work out what I can do with those things soon. Like, I'm not sure what to do with Twitch rewards and stuff, so if you're watching this on YouTube after I've streamed this, or you watch this on Twitch and you come over to YouTube to comment, let me know what I can do with this stuff. Like, because I don't really know. Tomster, thank you very much for being your first time chat over on Twitch. A fist bump to you, sir. Thank you very much. Right, so chicken stock goes in the fridge. Don't ask me why. But apparently, according to this, chicken stock goes in the fridge. Even though for me, it's soup. If that's soup, soup doesn't go in the fridge. Unless it's gazpacho soup. If it's just normal soup, it goes on a shelf. Because it's just dry stock. If it's powder stock, it goes on the shelf. Because it'll be like a fucking OXO cube. So I'm not sure what the developer's thinking. Fist bumps all around, good sir. I've been doing the same on my YouTube channel and really enjoying it. Mate, I've got to be honest, like, being able to like stream on both platforms now it's a real happy, it's a happy time. Because it means we've got that extra bit of like access to the rest of the world, instead of being like, you can't stream on Twitch, you can't stream on Twitter, and you can't, well, Twitch, and you can't stream on here at the same time. That's bad. Blah. I'm glad someone like Dan Clancy took over, because he sort of has his head screwed on a little bit better. Being able to access like social media and then pushing out like different platforms is really good for the world. You know, I mean, don't be an idiot about it all, but you get what I mean. It gives you a bit more of a branch, which is quite nice. Maybe it's ready to eat broth. That has to be kept cool. I didn't know there was a thing like that. Yes. No. Clip that. I haven't got to clip that button. Clip that, clip that. I need to clip that button. I'm going to have to get one. I'm going to have to figure out how to make a clip that button and then push it. Also, I need a bigger stream deck then. Because I've only got like the little 6 button one that I have to keep flicking through. I don't want to keep doing that anymore. I might have to get a new one. That means more money. But that's like next year. I'm not looking at anything like that now. Like I said, new PC is like prime thing. It's like I need a new PC now. Well, in the next 6 to 12 months. Definitely I need like new stuff. After that, I'll just turn the struggle into itself. Right, we got £575 left. It's 2:30 at 2 o'clock in the afternoon. How much money have we made? 5,800. I'm gonna have to take that, fill up my fuel. We'll be all right. So we made what, 6 grand? Yeah. So if we made 6 grand, I'll total this up again. I'm gonna keep this place open until 4 today. So we'll shut at 6. Because it'll shut at 4 and then it takes 2 hours or an hour and a half to empty. But yeah, it's gonna be a long December. If you guys like Gold Rush, next month's gonna be good for you. Especially on this channel. I've done my videos ready for every Friday up until the 22nd. So there's a Gold Rush every Friday on YouTube now, until Christmas time, and then the new season after that starts in February, and then, yeah, I'm streaming nearly every single day through December. I'm streaming Gold Rush. Yep, they do that. That's how broken this game is in some parts. Customers will walk through everything. Like some of the things don't work properly. Watch. Like. That a car wash can't do that, not in real life. So yeah, there's a couple of things in this that are broken. They don't work properly, but they work enough. But this is so much nicer now. $48 for you to clean your car, and it's done well fast. Nice. Hey mate, do you want an upgrade? You got it. I'm not sure what that. Oh, you've got the carjacking in now. Excellent. And now you can repair more cars. Fantastico. I only did it because I know I've got the money. Store's looking good. It's looking full. It's looking robust. We got another grand in the bank. So that's 7 grand in one day. Not bad. Not bad at all. Yeah, so I've got to look into like things that I can redeem on Twitch chat because of like the points and stuff. So not sure what to do. I might do like, if I can get myself a cheap Steam Deck for like with the 15 buttons, I might get like the different camera angle and go click that sort of thing and zoom in and do that. I don't know. Streaming's a young man's game. Come up with ingenious ideas that no one else has done. Yeah, it doesn't really work for me. It's another $48 for free. I know what I do need though. I need a. I'm going to get another solar panel. The more solar panels, the less I pay. So it saves me money. We need another solar panel. I can see it's a miracle. Bum, 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 bum. Hi. What did I get paid $75 for? I ain't got a clue. It just happens. Up we go, up we go, up we go. 2 more to go. Now we're going to shut the station as it's nearly time. Fill up the fuel. And then I should know if a full tank of fuel is going to last the whole day. I mean, I don't see why it shouldn't. Do 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 do. Bum bum. On the plus side, though, 16 cars, average spend is between $75 and $100 on fuel with the extras, so it's around £1,600, well $1,600 per group of customers. It's not a bad earner. Nearly $3,000. So we've done nearly $10,000 in one day. That's not bad. I'll wait until everyone's smegged off before I take it all, though. But at least we've done a few more upgrades now. It's all getting a little bit easier. Now I can start buying charge points. So I do need to start looking into the electric side of things as well. But then we can get a wind generator, well, the wind turbine. We can get a Mr. Wobbly Arms inflatable arm man. You know, we can get one of those and chuck that out the front. Buy some decorations, make this place look nice. And like I said, the one thing I want to do is get to a point where I was earning like a stupid amount of money on this game, and then I can go and win back my wife and rebuild my life and rebuild my house. And I'm not having kids because I do that in real life, and that's more stress than I need. Having kids in video games is just not the right way to go. Just don't need it. Yusef, hey man, been watching you for 2 years and seeing you making videos constantly and not getting your attention you deserve really breaks my heart. Keep on going, you know you'll blow up. I gotta be honest, man. In my head, I know that I'm not that. How much is a wobbly arm man? I think it's 1,400 quid. So we could buy one now. I gotta be honest. I sort of resorted myself to being one of those like 100k channels. You know, I never ever expected myself to get any better than that. But you never know. Stranger things have happened. And there's a couple of things I want to do next year that I was looking into. Like I'm going to be looking into a bit more live streaming next year because I've got the time now. Like the kids are very settled in their ways of going to school now, which means I can dedicate maybe 3 days a week to streaming during the actual day as well. And I can start doing stuff like that. But yeah, it's just one of those things. You know, some people have got that like charisma and the natural like finesse of like YouTube. Others don't. And I'm one of those people. Some people like my content. Some people don't like it. And at the end of the day, I'm not here to force people to watch my videos. I'm here to make content. And if you like it, you enjoy it, thank you very much for being here. It's most appreciated. But that's the problem with, I would say that's the problem with being in the niche that I'm in. Like doing the things I wanted to do, like the mining content, the hydroneer content. I would say the more low end of the indie scale are the things that people don't always want to watch. So it doesn't get a lot of cover because not a lot of people pay attention to it. But at the same time, there's enough people in this area to actually like people would like it. But I'm not 20 years old, right? And that's part of the problem. Nobody wants to watch their dad play games. And I know that most of my audience is going to be over the age of 25. So the more people who are over the age of 25 watching, that's good. I know the younger people won't watch. If I wanted to make lots and lots more money, no one plays Hydroneer anymore. The reason why no one plays it anymore, there's no big updates. There is one coming though. And when that update drops, Hydroneer content is going to go exploding again. Trust me, it will. Because if the update is as big as what Itchy keeps talking about, it's going to apparently blow our minds. But if I wanted to make a channel that wanted to get like millions and millions of views, all I would have to do is turn this off. And all I have to do is go and play things like Roblox and Minecraft and fuck around like everybody else does. You know, or just generally I have to be very good at the games. Or I have to have a creative mind on my head. Like if you look at people like Real Civil Engineer or Dre or Blitz, that natural charisma they have in their channels, I don't have, because I'm not them. I'm me. The problem with being me is I'm not that naturally charismatic on a camera. I'm just me. Okay, now I want to see Hybrid play. No, I ain't playing Roblox. That's the other thing. I don't even want to play those games. I saw my brothers play it. You know, Roblox is on PlayStation. I sat there and just went, no fucking way. You're the found father of YouTube. The yound father? No, I'm not. I'm the young father. No, I'm not young. That's the problem, mate. I may act young, but I ain't. I got $5,000. It's young enough. No, mate. I wish I was younger. Let's put it that way. I got to be honest. Like when YouTube started blowing up, like, and I was hearing about people like Jacksepticeye and PewDiePie, Markiplier. I was sitting on the floor of my first flat with an Xbox 360, going, "What can I do?" And then they were just like, "Oh, you could screen capture these games." And I was like, "How do you screen capture?" I didn't know what to do with it. If I knew everything I know now, I would have probably done it, because I could have, and I could have been that big. But right now, I'm just glad people actually tune in, and it gives me something. It gives me something to do as well. Like the amount of stuff that YouTubers let me do is quite cool. Like sharing a hobby and everything else I enjoy is very, very cool. And I like it. It's awesome. But I ain't young anymore. You have to accept that. Now, yeah, if I was to turn the camera off and I was just to make a faceless channel and start doing things like, I don't know, if you watch like Jelly and Slogo, Craner, who's the other prat that hung around with him for a little while? Can't remember his bloody name now. I used to follow him on Twitter so I could laugh at him, because he was creating AI versions of himself. But yeah, if you watch their channels, they're like very hyperactive, cameras flashing everywhere. It's to get young people watching, constantly clicking. And if you can do that, you can create a really good channel. It doesn't have to be any good. It could just be good for younger people. They'll watch it. Trust me, my kids binge watch Jelly and Craner now. And that's what they just started watching. Yeah, I don't like those. And that's the other difference. It wouldn't be trying the one chip challenge with my girlfriend. It's trying the one chip challenge with my wife, which is a totally different version of content when it comes to like making it for kids and then making it that adults are basically doing it to make other adults laugh. That's the other problem. So I've got 364% of fuel. If that lasts until like 3:30, then I know how much I've got to spend every day to do that. But have you seen their really old videos? Yeah, they're crap. But they all jumped on that same bandwagon. So if you look at the three channels I mentioned, Jelly, Craner, and Slogo, watch every single one of them. Every single one of those channels is done the exact same way. It's cut the same, it's edited the same, it's presented the exact same. And it's basically to get kids to watch it. And they've perfected that style. I think they're all using the same editor. Yeah. And now they're children content, but back then they're very different. Yeah, they were. But now they're more... What are they? Jelly Craner and Slogo, they're what? Mid to late 20s now? They've started to slow down, but they're still hyperactive, so they can get kids to watch. But if you look at their channels, they all blew up around the same sort of time. Just take it as a job instead of fun. Yeah, I mean that's the other thing. Yeah. So for me, if I wanted to make a channel based solely on that whole like hyperactive stuff, I would turn this off because this isn't going to sell to a 12-year-old child. I don't really want it to sell to a 12-year-old child because my kids are quite young and they're quite impressionable. So if they're watching YouTubers, I'd prefer them to watch like not swearing and all that other stuff, which is why I don't mind Jelly, Craner and Slogo. They don't really swear. Their earlier videos, they sort of did, but they learnt not to, so more people watch them for longer. But yeah, if I wanted to, I could go down that whole route, turning the camera off, playing like really colourful games and just having a go at everything and being all like, oh my god, oh did you see this, oh my god, oh look at this car wash, oh it's amazing, oh my god look at this, oh it's fantastic. Yeah, that's the sort of crap that they do, and it's like, oh my god, your brain must melt after every session of playing those games. It does my head in just watching them, because I know that they're basically torturing themselves to make content for kids. How you doing, Claus? You want to see how they do their content? Let me just go in the arcade a second. Then they'll go, hey everyone, I'm playing this game today, and this is what I'm playing. Oh, I can't win a teddy bear. Oh man, I better go over here. I've got to go to the toilet. And then they'll make up some old bullshit. They'll come over here and goes, oh my god, oh it's Slogo. Oh, and then they'll get on together. They'll have a little bit of a laugh. They'll take the piss out of a couple of things, but they do it in a kiddie-fied faction. Then they'll have a little war of jumping off of the mountain or something, and then they'll go, and then that's the end of the video. And you're like, what just happened? Like, what just happened to the sanity for the last 15 minutes? Yeah, I'm doing alright. Yeah. But I've watched those videos. I can't watch things like Jelly and Craner and Slogo because the amount of cuts they have in their video is designed to that. It's designed to just snap kids into watching it every 30 seconds. And I can't watch that because it does my head in. The camera changes annoy the crap out of me. The editing annoys the crap out of me. But it's built not for me. It's an audience of younger people who are impressionable, who have very short attention spans. That's just how it is. I've kept my kids away from it up to this point. And my kids are now 7 and 5. And now they're watching this and I'm like, oh, it's really annoying. The reason why it's annoying is because I wanted them to watch more like longer form content where there isn't all those cuts, so they actually build up an attention span. It's not working. They might soon play Subway Surfers gameplay. Oh, I've seen channels actually do that already. Yeah, Subway Surfers. That people will talk about something. They'll have Subway Surfers playing at the bottom, and then they have a little thing on top. I think that's another way that like TikTok have developed, like when it comes to gaming stuff. You'll have somebody doing like jump challenges in Minecraft, and they'll spout off like 10 random facts about something. So whilst you're learning 10 facts about waterfalls, somebody's playing a jump puzzle, and they're jumping through the level whilst doing the challenge. You're like, this is a thing. Like, this is where we are now at in the human evolution of, like, attention spans. And I've sat there and just gone, this is crap. Sounds more like an epileptic nightmare than entertaining. Yes, it really is. But it's a lot of shouting as well. Like, these people are not quiet. If you were to make a Jelly video as a standard, like, let's say I had to do it, my microphone would have to be over here. I would have to shout at my microphone every 20 seconds just to get the point across so it's loud enough to keep people's attention clicking. So I'd have to move my microphone away from my mouth just to make it that loud so it doesn't blow out the microphone, but at the same time it keeps kids watching the content. I've as a student of YouTube who tries to pick up on like certain things, I would say watching their content has made me more brain dead. And that's the worst part. Ads have been inserted. Okay, I'll just chill for a second. Oh, I'll have a drink. But that's why I make the content I do. So, in order to make my content, all I do is I just chill. Like, okay, when I do like lots of little cuts, that's just me cutting out the silent parts in videos. I don't really do a lot of editing. I've been playing and watching some Geometry Dash game content. That could fix your attention span, but it's hard to explain. I think I've played Geometry Dash in the past. I can't remember. It's been a while. But yeah, it all comes down to what sort of content you want to watch. I would say my content is designed for more 25 and up. I would say most of my audience is over the age of 25. You guys have just come home from work and you're like, oh, you know what? I want to come home. I want to sit down. I'm going to have a coffee. Hybrid's just uploaded the video. I'll just chill out for 20 minutes and I'll watch that. That's cool. That's the sort of stuff I build. And the reason why is just because that's the sort of stuff I like. I'm not into that whole like shouting and screaming stuff and having to go at everything or like, over the top editing. And I don't even watch Mr. Beast. I've watched like, I don't know, I watched 30 seconds of one of his videos the other day because I was watching Dan Hurd. And if you don't know who Dan Hurd is, he's a prospector in America who goes digging for gold. That's the sort of thing I watch. So, yeah, it all comes down to what you want to watch and how you do. So my content is designed for a very specific amount of people. These people who come home from work and just go, I'm done with the rest of the day. I'll go and chill out with my mate with a beard. That sort of thing. Yeah. But that's why my channel will never get to 1 million subscribers. Because my channel isn't designed for 1 million people to kick back and watch. My channel isn't designed for that sort of thing. You're 14 and enjoy your content. Well, you're a slightly more mature person then. In your brain, if you can put up with my content for more than 10 minutes, I congratulate you. Because my content, compared to like an average 14-year-old's content, is quite chill. If you watch a normal channel that's aimed at a 14-year-old, it's click, 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 click. I watch your content after work. You're 43 years old. See, that's the people I'm looking for. My content is designed for those people. You've come home from work and you don't really want all the hassle of life. You just want to chill out and watch something that's not hyperactive. I must be one of your oldest viewers. Actually, my oldest viewer, if he kicked about in chat, would be what's his fucking name? I can't. It's gonna bug me now because I've spoken to him on Facebook. His name's Ed. He's a gold panner. Flash in your pan. He's the oldest person that tuned into the channel that I know of, and Flash in your pan is early 60s. He's tuned in a couple of times. I listened for the accent and that beard. Jeff Capes. Who's Jeff Capes? Does he watch this channel? You're nearly 50. Yeah, Claus, but I mean, yeah, that's fine, mate. I mean, Flash in your pan, he's older than you. Flash, Flash was. I like. Occasionally I speak to him. I think the last time I spoke to him was he was having to set up a load of his equipment because of his mum's funeral. I think it was. Yeah, Kerry's just reminded me of Jeff Capes. I don't think. Does he watch this channel though? I don't think so. Didn't know people that age know how to use... Yeah, no, there are some older people who do know how to use phones. Like my mum and dad. I mean, my mum and dad are 50, 57 and 58. They still tune into the internet. They still do stuff. My dad still plays PlayStation. That's where I get this from. Yeah, no, Ed's been uploading on YouTube a couple of times. He does like a podcasting thing at the moment. But he's been out gold panning a little bit, but I haven't tuned in for a little while. And that's the reason why I couldn't remember his name straight off, is because I haven't really watched his channel a lot right now, because I've been like I've been down the Dan Hurd channel for a little bit. But yeah, Flash is a really solid guy. If you guys ever want to watch like gold prospecting and stuff from like a stoned out guy from Maine, Ed's fucking fantastic. Hey, it's Charlie. How you doing, bud? Oh, and sorry, I forgot to do this. Hey, it's Justin. How you doing, bud? Ba, 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 ba. Have you been watching season 14? I have. Is it just me, or do they cut that short? Like, I watched... Where am I up to? I've just watched the episode where Parker was talking about his granddad and they did like a special of like some of the stuff they've never shown on TV. I watched that and I was like, where's all like the final weigh-ins? Where's all this? Does that come later? Because it seems to be like they got halfway through the season and just kind of stopped recording. So, it's been cut short. Yeah, I thought so. It just doesn't make any... That's what they did last season, right? Season 13, they almost followed it halfway through and then stopped again. And then they just fill it with a load of fill-in episodes at the end of it. Did you know that this game's pressing... yeah, I did. I showed it on a video. Yeah, it's a pain in the fucking ass. I like the fact that Rick Ness has come back, though. I think Rick he's got to redeem it. He's trying to prove himself again, which is quite cool. You know, see him actually back out instead of spiraling down depression. I know his mum died, losing most of his money on basically fucking up his life. Yeah, I feel sorry for him. You know, I think he pushed away his support structure, his friends. He went through that whole like, I'm glad he got out of it, because when he started talking about like him losing his mum, I was like, okay, that's gonna be a big blow. That's why he wouldn't like mine last season. But then he was like, yeah, I went down I did the drugs and did this. I was like, shit. That's how bad that spiraled for him. So I'm glad he's back out of it, and I'm glad he's back to mining, and I'm glad he's now got a focus again, because when you see somebody fall off the bandwagon and then you see them try to get back up, and it's like you want to give them a bit more support. So yeah, you can tell that he did, because like Z didn't know what happened to him. Half of his friends, they just weren't there, and it was like, where's Rick? Like, no one knows. He's just stopped talking to everybody. But yeah, I gotta be honest, it's nice that he's back in, and I'm glad he's sort of found his feet again, because he needs to. Yeah, I think this is gonna be, this will be his, not his redemption. This will be his therapy. You know, because going back up to mining is something that he's always enjoyed, and I feel that it would be, he's able to focus more on this to keep him going. Parker and Tony got worried about him. Yeah, I mean, I would. You know, this is one of your, this is a friend. I mean, everybody's competition, and I get that, because you know, gold mining is a big competition in life. But when you start seeing people like not communicating, not talking, where the hell has they gone? Even if you're a competition, you're going to worry about someone if they don't turn back up. You know, for most people, they could assumed he was dead. You know, and if you don't talk to someone long enough, that could be the reason why. It's a bit like I was watching this comedian. I think his name is Luke Smith. I can't remember his name now. I was watching him the other day, and it's really annoying. He's a comedian in the UK. He's a Scouser, and during COVID, he obviously couldn't do any live shows, so he rebooked all of his shows up for after COVID. And he said that when he was in one of his gigs and there's like a couple of empty seats, one person, he turned around to him and said, hey, is this person with you? And they went, oh, no. What about you? And he goes, no. He goes, oh, fuck. Because this could be that one time that like I could be talking about these people and they could have died in COVID. Because you never know. Like, there's 20,000 people here and there are 2 empty seats. I don't know if they haven't been able to make the show or genuinely those people died. And it's one of, you know, you don't know things are wrong until someone's gone. So in Rick's mind, it's like, you know, other people from like, you know, like Tony and Parker and anyone that had connection to him, not hearing from somebody and not hearing them for a year or two, you're like, what's wrong? Did something happen? Yeah, but I'm glad he's come back, because like when it opened up and he was in the channel, I was like, oh, Rick's back, and that means he's not dead. Okay, that's good, because I knew he'd gone off that bandwagon. But yeah, I've enjoyed it. Parker, I genuinely feel is going to struggle for a little bit, but I think he's got the gall to do it where others have failed. He's also got a little bit of the cash behind him, which is helpful. But yeah, I think I know if I was him, I would have probably done the same thing. I wouldn't have waited as long to start selling things though. I would have been like straight on the property. I would have gone straight into it and just gone, right, we've got all this extra stuff at the back, put it over in that car park, we're going to flog it. You know, we'll sell it for parts, we'll sell it for this, we'll get rid of it all. And you're going to need that quick injection of cash straight away, because he's blown a shed ton of money, and it's like he needs to recover from that really fast. So yeah, that would be my way of thinking. I would have probably sold all the equipment faster, and then I would have started mining. I would have probably been mining like as soon as I could have. Tony, I think Tony's... I think he'll be okay. Genuinely. It's a shame Fred didn't carry on. But Fred unfortunately shot himself in the foot because Fred couldn't get his plot of land off. He was not willing to go. He should have gone off. I think he should have shut down. Me personally, I think he should have shut down and gone to find a job, not start doing what he's doing now. Like, too late in the season. He's already he's walking through, I need a job, I need some help, blah, blah, blah. I would have been doing that after the season had finished. I'd be like, right, I'm going to need some money. I'm going to need this. I'm going to need some help. I'll get that done before the season even starts. But I feel like, again, he started too late. He should have started at the end of the season and then started pushing through. Because his land would have been okay if it wasn't frozen over. And the problem with his land is because it was on a riverbed, and if a glacier is going to push down it even further, it's going to be very hard for him to ever get a season going. He needs to find something that's not on a riverbed, basically. Yeah. He is... Yeah, I mean, I think that's the problem with Fred. He's very stuck in a... I know what I need to do. I need to do this, but he's never done it before. You know, the only experience he's had so far is failure. And if he'd have worked for Parker or somebody else for another year, just gone off and been like a fucking truck driver and stuff, got a bit more money behind him, and bought a smaller claim elsewhere, or leased some land off as a larger landowner. You know, somebody who's not on the show, not like Tony, not Tony, not Parker. If he'd have gone after like the people who were leasing out the Australian cut, because they were leasing out the whole lot to Parker for a 20% cut. If Fred would have gone, look, I've got 100 grand behind me, I need 5 acres of land, blah 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 blah. Can I have some land? I need to make some money. He would have probably been able to do that deal, but he doesn't. Yeah, the bigger picture is you work like Parker did. Failure is the journey, success is the destination. No, not at all. So, unfortunately, I don't know, Yusef, if you've ever watched Gold Rush, you'll see some of the hardships that some of these people go through. Some of it's stupidity. Like the whole Fred thing with like what he's trying to do, partially is down to stupidity. I mean, I get the whole mission, trying to basically get like veterans into work so they can actually feel like they're doing something in life, and I get that. It's a good cause, but the way he's doing it is not the best way to do it. He needs to work on it more as an actual build-up instead of trying to get everything going in one go. And that's the worst part he's done. Just the way I look at it, though, you know. But yeah, I think I've got 4 or 5 episodes left of season 14 to watch. So yeah, it's been alright so far. I just find it really weird that they show like 6-7 episodes of the season, like, you know, Tony's cutting into this and Parker's doing this, that and the other, and then all of a sudden it's now we're doing a special. It's like, I don't really want to see the special. I want to see like Parker claw through the next section of land and see like, is it worth digging? Is it worth this? Is Tony's struggle going to pay off? Is he going to get this dredge up and working? That sort of thing. I want to see all that working. I don't want to see a Christo like documentary of like him talking to these people years ago and then him talking to them now. I want to see the next part of it. It's all a little bit strange. Yeah, I've got Discovery Plus. That's why I'm watching it. I've literally got, as I said, I've got 4 episodes. I watched like 4 episodes in one day, and I watched another couple episodes the following day. I think I binged like 8 hours of it straight up. I was like, this is gonna do. I'll be fine. But yeah, it's good. I've enjoyed my time. Rewatching the bit with John Parker, not John Parker, like Parker's granddad. You start to realise where Parker gets a lot of his determination from, and he gets his attitude from his dad and that sort of thing. But his granddad was such a cool person. His granddad, I think most people would they'd love a granddad like him, because he was just such a cool, influential person. I've seen them all so far. Yeah, I'll watch the rest of it next week. I think I'm streaming tomorrow. No, I think I'm streaming Tuesday and Thursday next week. I'm taking next week. Next week's not going to be a lot of videos because I'm going to be streaming a lot next month. So I'm taking like tomorrow off because I need to go to a doctor's appointment. I need to get myself sorted. I've got stuff to do around the house. Tuesday I'll be streaming. Wednesday I'm off. Thursday I'm streaming. Friday I'm streaming. And then every single day up until nearly Christmas I'm streaming. So I'm literally watching your stream on bed, home alone. Supposed to be asleep because I've got school tomorrow. I'd go to school. I'll be honest, after having kids myself, yeah, I want my kids to be like brighter than me, so I need them in school. They don't need to be like me. I find it funny when I talk about YouTube and then like one of Logan's friends perks up. It's like, you're on YouTube? It's like, yeah. And then I try to deter kids from being on YouTube. a lot of my talk when there's a little girl called Daisy who's one of my friends' kids, and she's all like, after Christmas I'm going to be a YouTuber. I was like, no, you won't. She went, why? I said, because it's such a horrible job. Why is it horrible? Because you don't understand the mental complexities you're about to endeavour. And she's like, what? Okay, so basically, as a child, you'll struggle, and I have to do this like spiel. And I've spoken to other kids about this. I'm like, you don't focus on YouTube at the age of 7. Focus on like getting through your colouring. Be happy, enjoy your childhood, because you don't get another one. I'm trying to be that nice person, but at the same time I do come across as a bit of a dick. But I don't want kids to struggle with like social. I don't want them to struggle with social media lives and their own lives at the same time, when their own lives are going to be far more complicated than being on social media right now, and it's just not good. I think if it was up to me, I'd basically try and ban every kid from like trying to create a YouTube account ever. Up until like they're 13. They have to be 13 to be on YouTube anyway. But like being a 7-8-year-old kid and you're like, oh yeah, I want to be a YouTuber. Why? Oh, because I want to be Mr. Beast. Yeah, that's not going to happen. Right, we got $8,000 to spend on things. Noted. Going to go stream. I wouldn't. I really wouldn't. I mean, if I'm going to be brutally honest, like I said, I would have started doing this, I don't know, if I had my way, I would have started doing YouTube about 20 years ago. I wouldn't have touched this before my 20th birthday. Not at all. And the main reason for it is just because of just after knowing what I know now of like where like the whole mental anguish part about this life and doing everything. No, I really wouldn't put kids on social media at all. It's not worth it. I mean, you're making money of what you like. Okay, I'm gonna be. I've been very transparent about how much I earn, right? To put this into perspective, okay, ready? This month alone. Actually, no, I'll do last month because last month's in my head pretty solidly. Last month, my channel did 69,800 views, so less than 70,000 views. Last month's take home was £295. 295 quid, 150 of that goes straight to my other half because that's joint bills. So the other 140 quid has already been gone. Yeah, the £150 I gave to you for bills, right? And then the 140 quid that I got for myself went on Christmas presents. So I now have no money. And then, you know, it's like, okay, so let's say the 40 quid that's gone into my donations pot over there, that 40 quid will go into my PayPal and stay in my PayPal until I've got the total that I need to pay off my new PC. I don't know when that's going to be. It's going to happen at some point. Yeah. When you see, like, I'm streaming and YouTubing and I'm making less than £300 a month. Where I used to work, right? I used to work at a factory from 7:30 in the morning till 4:30 at night. Every single, I used to do it 5 hours a day, five days a week, and then I used to do overtime on Saturdays because I could. Right? I used to earn what I've earned this month on YouTube. I used to earn in a week. YouTube won't pay all my bills. I could not live on this wage. If, let's say tomorrow I had to go back to work. If I had to go back to work tomorrow, because right now I'm a full-time carer for my wife, so I can't go to work. If I had to go back to work, this channel doesn't exist. I wouldn't have the time of day to do this. So I put around 60 to 70 hours of work into my channel for £300 a month. I hope that basically sums up how much work I put into it and not get back out. I do this more because I enjoy doing it and I like doing what I do, but the content I make does not pay the bills. It's basically a side gig where the money just helps. It doesn't pay for everything. Am I getting robbed? No, I'm not getting robbed. But that's the reason why I do this, because I like doing it. I like streaming because I like streaming. Oh, in real life? No, I'm not. That's just how much YouTube pays a gamer. You want to make money on YouTube, don't be a gamer. If you want to make better money on YouTube, look into the finance districts of life. Like helping people out of like saving money, credit cards, talking about like percentages of bank accounts and working out a bit like Martin, what's his name? I can't remember his name. The financial dude on GMTV. Martin Lewis, that guy. If you do things like he does and talk about like how to help people save money and this, that and the other, that's better. Like Graham Stephan, if you look at his channel, I think he gets like $50 average RPM, which is how much he gets per 1,000 views, or CPM. So for him, he gets about $50 per 1,000 views, which is ridiculous. There's still a GMTV. Yeah, I think there is. Martin Fowler? No, Martin Lewis. Martin Fowler's in EastEnders, according to Gary. But yeah, Martin Lewis, if you went down that sort of route and you were able to like help out people with finances and this, that and the other, your channel is deemed a little bit better for advertising, so you'll get paid more. So you'll get around like $35, maybe $50 per 1,000. A gamer like myself, right at this current moment in time, gets £3.31 per 1,000 views. And then people say that gaming's fun. Yeah, gaming is fun, but don't turn it into your job until you can get like 300,000 views a month. At least 300,000 views. My best month on YouTube was 600,000 views in 1 month. And that was because of Hydroneer content. And that was the only time that was good. After that, it's all gone downhill again. That's just how it is. That's YouTube for someone like myself. If you do things like Greysteel Plays, or as I said, like some of the bigger YouTubers like Blitz and Dre and this, that and the other, where they have like a real good commanding audience and their people watch the channel and this, that and the other, you'll get more because more people will watch. But for a channel like mine, it's not worth it. Get on the Fortnite. Oh god, no. I used to play Fortnite back in the day when it was like Save the World. I loved Save the World. That was fun. I enjoyed Save the World. But since everyone went Battle Royale, I don't really bother.
Hello.
It is back to that. But honestly, I mean, that's why I actually don't mind doing what I do. Like, okay, I know it's not, it doesn't do what I want it to do, but I enjoy it. You know, I am hoping that next year the channel sees 25,000 subscribers. We're at 18,700 now, which is pretty cool. And I like it. It's good. Yeah, the channel grows slow, but it's still growing. It's never been negative for us. It's always been good. And the videos I make, I enjoy. I hope you enjoy them as well. It's still a bit crunchy from the other day. Where I slept for so long on Friday, my neck still hurts. Yeah, exactly. And I don't think I'll ever stop. Well, there will be one time that I'll just go, nah, it's alright, I won't bother anymore. But I don't see that happening for a while. And the main reason for it is just because I actually don't mind doing this. And I know at some point I'll just turn the camera off and I'll just carry on. But that's just because I've got to a point where my face is so horribly ugly, nobody ever wants to watch it. But as a YouTuber and people like commenting and stuff, that yeah, I'd still be alright with that. Dark Dragon, I still enjoy, yeah. Yeah, too late already is. Ah, screw you two. Itchy beard. That time will never come, my bearded breath. Yeah, it will, mate. Itchy denying the ugliness is. It'll happen. It's just one of those things. But all the while, you know, I mean, I'm all right as I am right now. But I feel that at one point it'll be like, you ever see those Twitch streamers who are like 65 and they're playing Call of Duty or they're playing like Morrowind and things like that, and they're just like, I'm chilling in life and I don't give a fuck. That will be me. That will be me in my later life, because I won't care. I will just carry on. Everything has an end. Yeah, it does. I mean, I'm sort of taking note from my dad. Like, my dad is 58 years old, right? My dad goes kayaking on the sea as much as he can because it keeps him going. Streaming and YouTube, doing videos and stuff is one way of keeping me going. I don't care about like how boring it is for other people to do. It's just, for me, it's just something to do. That's another reason why I want to go and play golf. Because for me, golf is something I've always enjoyed watching. I might as well give it a go and see what it's like. Got my clubs ready, got my shoes, got everything else. Just need the fucking crappy t-shirts and trousers, and I'm off. I'll go and play golf every now and then. Down. Not bad. 7,141 in revenue. Well, and that's profit. Sorry, that's not revenue. Didn't I buy fuel? I did buy fuel. But yeah, it's, I got to be honest, I take Alex Sage. Hey, how you doing? Boom! First time chat over on Twitch. What is up? I want to do a live stream of fishing. You could do that. Like there are people who do fishing channels. Just go and do it. You literally get a GoPro, shove it on a tripod, talk about where you are, throw your rod out in the on cast, leave it there for a bit, cut the footage. Hey, I've caught a fish. It's this big, and you can prove it's that big instead of going, I once caught a fish this big. You can actually prove you caught that fish. You could talk about your baits, the fishing, and the stats of the lake, and see if it's a good spot, how much it costs, and then showing other people what it's like. You could do that B-roll footage where they show like a nice panoramic view of the lake itself. Talk about the local community, how people will reflect on like what they actually catch here, reflection of the actual place itself, how it makes you feel. Finish the video, go and film another one. That's literally it. Yeah, get a cheap phone holder. Even better, put a camera on it. Yeah, you could get one of those like tiny little waterproof cameras, stick it on the end of your line, and stick it in. If you got a spy camera that's waterproof, I don't know if you could get one, but let's say it's a camera like this big, because you can get those pinhole cameras. What you do is you get one, make it waterproof, put it on the end of your lure with like the bait that you're using, get the fish to swallow it, and you can see inside the fish. Nobody's done that yet. Just giving you an idea. You could watch the fish actually catch the bait. Genius, right? See, I'm good at creating things for other people, but not for myself. I suck at ideas for myself. Let's put it that way. I'm not nuts, it's an idea. I got scared in this game 2 times. How did you get scared in this game? There's a video of a shark eating a camera then spitting out. Exactly. You do that at a pond, fishing for carp, fish it, that will be a trending thing. Every other fishing channel will do it, and you can say you were the first one. Boom. There you go. And you can buy those crappy little spy cameras that are only they're the size of like pinheads. You can buy them and you can chuck them on the end of your lure. You can get them from AliExpress. It's madness, isn't it? What's time? It's 8:30 apparently. It's only 8:30. That's amazing. Right, so that's that day over with. But imagine if you were the first fishing channel to do that, and then your videos took off because you were able to show, like, your first 15 seconds of your first ever video was a fish going at your lure and you pulling it in from the camera. So the way you would work this is that your little camera that's attached to the hook, that's waterproof, that you can film underwater with, that one gets eaten by the fish, and as soon as the fish has taken the bite, your camera that's filming you have taken the line, and then it showed that instant moment of like you catching the fish. No one else has done that as a fishing channel, and there you go. Or I threw my girlfriend in the pond, I fished for piranhas. Yeah, exactly. I mean, 10 million views. Yeah. One time that robot warehouse, and I opened the door at night, and my mum. When I first played this game, I walked into that room and went, shit, there's a woman standing in my room. Yeah, this woman here. The one who just looks really angry all the time. Yep. Here, mum, take your pills. Right, I need to go and buy another 3 of those. But yeah, it's just having like weird ideas. Have you played the game Days Gone? Yeah, I have. I played it on my PlayStation. It's a bloody good game. Anybody that says different is a moron. But Days Gone is, I would say, is probably one of the better zombie games out there in the world. How do you play that mini game with wife? I don't know. I lost my wife right at the beginning of this game, and it's not a mini game. That's real life. Because you're shagging for kids. That's the game. I lost my wife within what? I think it was within 5 days of playing this game because I didn't want to. I couldn't be bothered to keep talking to her, so she just dumped me. Now I have to go and like get her back, and it's going to cost me $1,000. And I was like, now I'll do this up for now. Right, we got 15,000 doll hairs. And we're all good. I was shocked when I rebet it for fun. Decided to finish the credits. The game wasn't over. There was unfinished business. Oh, drug. Yeah, you can be a drug dealer as well. Yeah. Basically, the meds that you buy are for your mum, but you can be a drug dealer in this game as well. I know, it's cool. So spend money on her to make kids and spend more money. Yeah, that's basically how life is. Really is, isn't it? You spend money, you get a wife or a girlfriend. You get a girlfriend and a wife. That's spending money. Then you get kids, and that's spending more money. And then we get a house, and that's spending more money. But then it's we spending money, and then you spend money on everything. Yes, that life is you spending money on everything else in your life to make you happy.
Except you.
I don't get any money.
Money denied.
Money for me, no. Money for everybody else. The Guide to Life by Hybridsteel. Spend money on everything. That's cold. I just bought lemons. Don't want to buy lemons. I replaced my ASRock board now with MSI code. Oh, excellent. Yeah, that's Huh? No, next on this is the next thing I do is graphics card. Has to. I literally can't take anything sour or spicy. Oh, sour. I'm very sour. Yeah, I didn't play new update. Did you plant lemon tree? I haven't planted trees yet. Does it look like I've planted trees? No. So the next thing I'm buying is I've got to buy the solar panels. I think I've got like 2 of those left, 3 maybe. Where's my solar panels? We're doing solar panels now. This is what I've been saving for. I've been saving all my money to buy all this stuff, and now I can't find it. Cargo truck has reached the station. Fantastic. Right, let's go and help out. I'll go and help out him for a little bit. What I'll do is I'll chuck it all on a shelf. Or actually, what I could do is hire somebody else to help him. Because if we get it all on here, then the thief won't come and get it. We'll be alright. Suppose we better go and check out the teddy bears in a minute as well. Well, I think I'll go now. Don't want to stay overnight and miss school. Fun dropping by. Catch you later, Yusuf. Have a good evening. Enjoy school. And if somebody's picking on you, Go and tell the teacher and just deal with them, because bollocks to them. I've had enough of bullies. But yeah, enjoy school and get something out of it, because I've got to be honest, you need something. Don't rely on like computer life. Don't rely on this. Go and learn to be a games developer. Make loads of money making games. Be happy. Do something you enjoy doing in your life. Really, really do something you enjoy. Because if you can find a job that you enjoy, it's not a job anymore. It just becomes part of life. It's all good. Right. He's nearly done. Hey, Hybrid. Said that I have to work tonight. Dude, Peter Paulson's in the house. How you doing, bud? Well, best days in life is when you're in school. I completely agree. I wish I could go back now. I really do. I'm the biggest in class. No one dares. It's all good. as long as you've got that structure behind you, you're all good. It's fine. Yeah, I always say to the kids that I wish I could go back to school, because even though I was picked on in school, and like my school life wasn't some of the happiest times of my life, but it was a damn sight easier than going to work every day and doing this every day. And you just sit there after a while just going, I've had fucking enough of this. I want to stop. You know, and you don't get to stop. When you've got out of school, I mean, if you go on to college, university, okay, you prolong that cycle, you'll be fine. But as soon as you get into a job, it's like you're now working like 40 plus hours a week just to do something to earn money. And then you've got to do this, and then you've got to do that, and then you've got to pay for your bills, and you realise you haven't got a lot of money. And yeah, the only way you to get more money is to work harder, but then when you work harder, you're spending more time away from home. And it's just a perpetual cycle of just what almost feels like slavery. I mean, it's not, because you're getting paid for your time. It's not like someone's making you go buy a whip and just like, get to work. But genuinely, you are sitting there just going, fucking hell. I mean, I could be doing something genuinely alright with my life, but I'm stuck here. This is why so many people are turning to do stuff online now and trying to do stuff away from being in a proper job, because it just works better for them to do stuff away from being in an office building. This is why you get so many people trying to be a YouTuber or an influencer or trying to do stuff online, because they don't want to go to a factory and work 40 hours a week. They just don't want to do it. And that's just life. And this is why you get so many people on TikTok having meltdowns of doing like 9 till 5 jobs, because they're just not built for it anymore. I would have to say it like that as well. They're not built for doing it, because they're just not done in the head properly anymore. There you go. All charge points are in. Remember not having responsibilities? I do. It's called wage slavery. Yeah. I didn't mind working 40 hours a week, because the job I had was mind numbing, so I could actually just focus on doing whatever, and I had enough time. Like in the evenings, I would come home. When I was working 2 jobs, it was a little bit harder. When I was working just one job, because I got fired from my second job, but when I was just working one job, I was getting up at 6:30, going to work for 7:30, because I'd get to work at 7, sit down, have a hot chocolate, chill out, read up what's going on Facebook, and then turn my phone off and go to work. And then at 7:30, I'd start work, and I was fine. At 4:30 in the afternoon, it was end of. Hades? Boom! Thank you very much for subscribing. So when I finished at 4:30, and that's what I didn't mind. I finished at 4:30. I was home by 5. I'd have my dinner. I'd sit down with Kerry. I'd have a chat. I'd play a bit of gaming with my brother or my brothers, or depending on whoever's online, and then I could just calm down and then go to bed and do that next day. I didn't mind working. That's the difference. I didn't mind doing a 40-hour job. Anything over 40 hours, I fucking hated. My longest time I used to work was I used to do 66 to 70 hours doing between jobs. So my first job, I'd start at 7:30, finish at 4:30, get home, get dressed, go back to work, and I'd start work at 6, finish at 10. So I'd do another 4 hours on top of that every day. On a Friday, I'd finish work at 9:30, because storage would be done, Trucks would be unloaded. I'd be done. Half 9. I'd get dressed. I used to take my clubbing clothing with me. I used to whack on my jeans, whack on my t-shirt, put my gloves on, put everything on. So I was all metalled up and ready to go. Grab all my CDs, chuck them in the car, drive off and DJ until 4 o'clock in the morning. And that was my average Friday. And then on Saturday, because I used to go all the way through the day, because I'd do like 12, 13 hours on a Friday, then be a DJ till 4 o'clock in the morning, and then I'd go back to work on Saturday. So I never used to sleep. From Friday to Saturday, I didn't sleep. I just kept going. And then most Saturday nights I was at the pub. So I never used to sleep on a Saturday. I used to just go for nearly 48 hours. I used to just go. But when I got cut down to just one job, just doing 40 hours, that was a breeze in the park. That was so much easier than like doing anything else. I loved it. 40-hour week. It was piss easy, but it's boring. Nobody wants to do 40 hours a week anymore because it's such a mind-numbing experience. Unless, as I say, unless you do a job you thoroughly enjoy, then it doesn't feel like a job. And that's what people want nowadays. They want to be in a job that doesn't feel like a job. And that's why you get the people melting down on TikTok. Oh, I worked in a coffee house for this much time and this, that, and the other. Hey, look, it's another Tesla blowing up. Do you want to put the fire out? That's alright, I'll put the fire out. Shame I can't hire a firefighter. I'll just keep my eyes out for people now, just burning. But there we go. 5 grand left in the bank. After we've done all the upgrades, we're doing okay. I can't upgrade this anymore. Can't upgrade that anymore. So many people are running around like blue-ass flies. It's amazing. Do you need upgrading yet, mate? I mean, well, 2.5 grand. That's not bad. What are you upgrading? Oh yeah, we'll upgrade you. It's fine. Boom! I don't know what you. Oh, now he's got a pressure washer. Yeah, boy. Yeah, automatic air pump. So this is what I want to do. I want to get this done, so when I make my next video, it looks like I've done something. I think we might need to buy some more chilled stock. We might be running out soon. The thief has stolen some colourful ice cream. Hold on, didn't I put the colourful ice cream inside the storage? Oh, that's bollocks. Oh. Is it because my donut of a storage guy just decided how I'm going to leave them out? Flipping idiot. Okay, I might have to start hiring another person. You know what? Even better idea. Let's upgrade everything. Station upgrades. Staff. Better quality employees. Right, so now we should be able to get 5-star people. Oh, yes. There we go. Now we can get 5 stars. I got a suggestion. Hit me! Firecracker! What's your suggestion? Burn the whole place down? Let it go up in a gulf of flames? Spawn Satan? Put down the doghouse? No! The dog and the cat don't live here anymore. I'm not sure what happened to them. That way Poochie eats the thieves. I'm alright. Well, I haven't. The dog and the cat disappeared after a couple of days on here because I didn't feed them. I'm going to assume they just died. Another reason why I'm streaming today, by the way, is because I've already done my videos. Yeah, mate, I was so neglectful. Right at the beginning of this game, it was like, okay, I've been told to go and get a business. I'll go and get a business. You lost your wife. Yeah, probably. The cat and the dog don't exist anymore. Yeah, okay. I genuinely think it's just like, so I was stuck in my head of like, no, I need to get all this done first. And then I can make one big episode about like winning my wife back and upgrading my house and like living in the life of perfection, that sort of thing. My first job was at 14 after school. When I was 18, I had 2 jobs: get up at 6, go to bed at 1 a.m. I did that for a couple of months to afford my own apartment. I had to get my own money for a small flat. I did stick to one job in the military after that, and I had some money to put into my own house. But like, yeah, I mean, the whole wife and kids thing is just something that happens later on. I planned in my head. I planned never to have like a wife or kids until a certain point in my life. Number one, because when I was working 2 jobs, I did not have the time. And number 2, I was too young. And when I was young, I was stupid. So if I'd have had kids when I was that young, chances are I probably wouldn't be living with my kids. And the reason why is because when I was young, I was an idiot. And I can hold my hands up and say that, because I was genuinely an irresponsible twat. And if I'd have had kids when I was in my 20s, it just wouldn't have worked. Like my life, when I was in my 20s, my life was my life. Like I would go out, I would get drunk, I would hang with my friends, I went to music festivals, I was a bum in a flat. I had my own flat, I had my own job, I had my own money, but that was it. I didn't have any other responsibilities. I didn't want those responsibilities. My life was my life. I was a selfish person because I wanted that time for myself. I'd never had that time. And if you go from living with your parents to living with a boyfriend or a girlfriend or whatever you're into, if you go from that to that, you have never had that life on your own. You've never learnt to control your own thing. And that's where I feel people go wrong. If you go straight from living from home to living... I know it's more expensive to do this nowadays. Like, moving out and renting a place is smegging expensive. And I get that. And I do feel sorry for the younger generation, because it's the inflation rates and all the other shit that's going against them. But when you move out and get your own place and have to sort of learn to be responsible, that's when you grow as a person. Because you're having to figure out you can't do all this stuff. You can't figure out that you have to do this. When you have to do that, it means that your entire existence now focuses on what you can do for yourself. When you go into a relationship, when you've had a couple of years on your own, where you've paid your bills, you've done this, you know how to survive, you can sort of work out how to live. You know, you pay this much for food, this much for drink, this much for heating, this much for electricity, and you're genuinely in a much better place. But if you go from living at home to living with your partner, you don't know how to structure everything unless you were good at it to start with. I was stupid. So when I had to pay my own rent, when I had to pay my own bills, I learnt very quickly that I couldn't do some stuff. Or if I wanted to do something, I had to learn to do it. I had to sit there and just go, right, I'm done. And that's just how it is. Asif, how you doing, bud? Thank you very much for kicking by. But that's just how I learned. I learned because I had to be independent. And I sort of feel it's just one of those things. You have to be more independent in your mind to putting yourself into a relationship for better. But that's just how I went. As I said, if I'd have gone down that route of moving straight from home into somebody else's house, I don't think I would have done it properly. I don't think I'd have been the more responsible person, because I had to learn those stupid lessons. And I did. I learned very quickly, because going bankrupt sucks bollocks. Really does. And then you do have to laugh at the system when you have to go bankrupt, and you have to pay to go bankrupt, which means you have to pay money that you don't have to pay for money you don't have. It's an amazing system. It really is. And that was the turning point in my life. I would say that when I went bankrupt and I was sitting in the court, when I was sitting in the court reception, and and next to me was people like, oh yeah, well I shouldn't have shacked up with that person, or blah blah blah. I've had to get a restraining order. I'm sitting there just going, fucking hell. You know how bad your life is when you're sitting in a courtroom listening to disaster stories like that, and you're like, maybe I should have paid my debts. I shouldn't have been irresponsible with my money. I should have maybe learnt to do things better. But that's joys of life. See, I like these little chats. It makes me reflect on I have become a slightly better person in my life than what I was. I mean, I'm not the greatest of person now, but I'm a lot wiser and better than I used to be. I try and find ways around to do things now. It's getting dark. Got to wait for all these people to go home. And then I've got to order, like, however much money I get out of this stock tomorrow, I've got to spend most of it on stock for the shop. I'm going to buy another stocker. I need another stocker. I'm going to need 2 people to do this. I didn't go to court with mine. Mine was done over the phone in 2017. No, mine was done. I had a court order. So I didn't pay my debt. I went for an IVA system. And when I couldn't pay the IVA because I got fired from my second job, it was like, okay, so what's the proceedings? And they just went, well, what you do is you stop paying this debt for 3 months. You'll get a court letter. And then you have to go to court and then you have to pay it. I was like, okay, cool. So I went to court, and then there's just something that sits wrong with you when you're sitting in a court with those people and you're like, yeah, I screwed up. He Wolf, thank you very much for the $20, man. Boom to you, sir. It's most appreciated. And that'll come through for Merry Christmas. So thank you very much for the early Christmas present. Because any money that comes in now, between now and the 30th of November, it goes into Christmas paycheck from YouTube. So thank you very much. It's awesome. But yeah, it was a hard lesson, and it was a real tough pill to swallow. It really was. Why it doesn't show up in a tip? Because it's not a tip. You did it through YouTube. So that 20, if you wanted to tip the stream, the link in the description box that directly tips to the stream, the one that you did is a super chat, and that's a super chat to YouTube. So yes, that money will come into me, but YouTube takes 30% of that. So out of $20, I get like $16 of that, I think it is. I can't remember what like 30% of $20 is, let's put it that way. Hello. It's like $6. So I'll get $14 of that. Yeah, the IVA I could have carried on paying if I wasn't fired from my second job. If I wasn't fired from that, yeah, I would have carried on paying it. I'd have been all right. But when you're bankrupt, you're blacklisted for 5 years. The only how I got through that was I had a building society account instead of a bank account. So a building society account works better because I was able to keep my bank. I was able to keep the account going because it wasn't an official bank. So I was able to still get paid from my other job, and I was able to keep pulling it. But if I didn't have that, what I would have had to do every month. Well, I would have had to got paid from my job via a check. I would have had to go to a post office and cash that check, and then pay for things over the phone with a check account. That's literally it. And that's the thing that annoyed me the most. It was like, if I didn't have a building society account in place, I would have been proper screwed. But yeah, 11 grand on that's a good day's taking. Right, we're going to spend most of that on doing the shop backup. But yeah, my advice is, if you're ever like on your own, and you may feel like you're going down that financial shit path, Get yourself a building society account, not a bank account. Because if you can get a building society account, it won't affect you if you go blacklist on bankruptcy. Because they stop your bank accounts, but they don't stop building society accounts. Because they're not a bank. They're a community building society. That was my one saving grace. Boo, boo, boo. The thief stole strawberry ice cream. I'm really impressed on how that thief is getting into my storage. But there we go. A little bit annoyed. Okay, so 12,800 will be alright. But yeah, it's the lessons you learn in life are a proper sort of... You do learn a lot as you go through. I had a Barclays account. They told me it won't be affected. They closed the account and ended up reopening the account and paid. Yeah, that was the one thing they did. They basically closed all my accounts. As soon as I was bankrupt, it was like, yeah, you can't do this, can't do that. I was like, okay, cool. I can't do nothing. Right, bills. I haven't got any bills to pay. That's amazing. Okay. We'll wait till my staff turn up. I'm just going to order loads and loads and loads and loads of stuff, though. Need to order loads. Oh, and I'm going to get another member of staff. So we're going to go 4 lots of each thing. Need to go 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I feel like the Texan on like on The Simpsons. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Have fun with that, Josh. Or Ryan, sorry, whatever your name is. Have fun with that. Yeah, I need him. Higher. Right. On my staff here yet? Nope. I mean, he's running. I can't have a bank account every time I open one, it gets garnished. Huh? Yep. Right, store. This is open. That's done. I might have to hire more people though. It's getting that bad now. Got to start upgrading all these as well. Start stacking, boy. Right. You might need more shelves. No, worse. I'll just put the rest on the shelf. It's just right now. Just need to get this all in here. Cops will never find anything illegal because I don't do that in here. What I will do is I'll probably end up just be like upgrading this anyway and just having like mass storage. This is only the first upgrade, so it needs work. But I do also need to work on, I don't know, the toilet, because the toilet is a 1-seater toilet with no hand washing facilities. It's disgusting. Magic, yeah, it is. It's me, Magic. Can I upgrade this? I can upgrade this. There we go. It's a freezer. Yeah, I put ice cream on the shelf. It doesn't matter. I don't think it matters. I don't care. What's the worst that's going to happen? Oh, something melts. I have to buy more. Okay. Oh. It's all good in the hood. Don't forget, if you are new to this stream, hi, I'm Hybridsteel. I'm playing Pumping Simulator, and yeah, it's all good. And if you are enjoying it, hit the like, subscribe, and notification button below for everything that happens on this channel. Live streams, occasional shorts. I don't do lots of shorts because shorts are pointless for me, but I occasionally do them just for giggles, really, more than anything. But apart from that, it's all good. Hope you guys are kicking back, enjoying yourselves, chilling out on this a wonderful Sunday, cold evening in the joys of England. Over here it's cold. I mean, it's getting real chilly. That sounded wrong, just like everything else I say then. If it sounded wrong, then it's completely fine. Get off the toilet. Bum, bum. Hi, Hybrid. I'm new here. Hello. Hi, Stewie. Welcome to the AAA meeting. Alcoholics and Arseholes Anonymous. It's all good. No. On the shelf. Thank you. Someone's on fire! Look, these bloody electric cars. Give you a cookie? Oh man, I would if I could. Like, if you live just down the road from me, yeah, sure, I would. I'd just pop around your house and give you a cookie. It's fine. I don't know many people that live near me though. I live in the middle of nowhere. I live in the most populated part of England, but at the same time, I live near very little people. It's amazing. It's a very contradictory sentence. Where do you live? I live in the great England. I live in the great southeast. Yeah? Loads of people. Anyone near you? Not really. I haven't got a pet. I have no dog. I have no cat in this game. And just for laughs, I'm going to beat the thief up. She's walking away from the troubles in her life. She's walking away. Get out of my house. Hurry up. I'm in Surrey, so that count. Whereabouts? Where the fuck is Surrey compared to me? I don't know where she is. Sometimes I do. A lot of times I don't. Maps. Okay, you're in a neighbouring county. Sort of. I'd have to go past, like, Tunbridge Wells to get to you. In that county, at least. There's a cartoon over here called Courage the Cowardly Dog. He lives in the middle of a town called Nowhere. Never heard of it. Cat is useless. Heard the dog attacks the stealers. Yeah, probably. I don't know whether. As said, I never fed the dog and the cat, so they're not here anymore. I think they just ran away, which I wouldn't be surprised of. Right. Anyways, whilst that's working, I've got to go up here. So one thing I did do is I explored this game before I played it. Like, before I started making videos, I walked around the whole place. I think I covered it a little bit in one of my videos, but I walked around everywhere. So there's a storage place up here. Hour or two's drive, that's alright. So I've got itchy ears. That's better. It's not itching anymore. Well, for us, like, the village I live in is like, I mean, if they'd have had their way when they put the extra, like, couple of thousand people in here, it would have been worse. But it didn't happen, thankfully. Where's the storage place? I swear it was up this hill. Courage is purple, by the way. Okay. There it is. I came up the wrong bit of the rock. Check this dude out. They tried to make a claptrap. Strawberry milk, box shelf, water, wine, butter. I don't need any of this. I was hoping for like street lights, but we'll probably make like 12 grand off this again, so we can upgrade again. That's fine. I'll be right there. Do 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 boom boom. Should really buy the office as well. So it's up on that rock, not that rock. There we go. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, for some reason, like, it's coming up on the activity feed that I've been tipped twice and super chatted twice, even though it only happened once. So, oh look, somebody's on fire again! Bloody electric cars! Is this your car, madam? I'm not sure why the customers are running as well. So is this happening because there's nobody attending them? Does this mean that I need to get an attendant, another attendant? Now I know why it's happening. So the reason why this is happening is because this is full. So they're leaving the ice creams next to the freezer, so they're not being put out properly. Okay, how many freezers can I buy? That'll stop it. Well, I mean, throw more money at it, it's completely fine. Right. Stock. Freezers. 3. 1, 2, 3. We'll buy all 3, it's fine. I'll buy one of those as well. What else can I buy? I'll buy 3 more air conditioners. I wonder if I could put a sprinkler over them as well. Might be a good idea, that. I'll just buy that lot for now. And then we got storage to put all this other stuff in. And then we'll be fine. Bring on the wall! Oh, that toilet is disgusting. I will get... okay, the next amount of money I get, we're upgrading the toilet, okay? That's the last thing I need to properly upgrade. Because it is disgusting. But then I want to put money into the arcade. Do you know that you could play any YouTube video on the monitor? Monitor? Is that the big screen you can buy for the station? Oh, hold on. Where can I put the... Oh, they go in the arcade. I thought they went in there. If this was made like by DNA, that wouldn't have put me in that. They sort of created that. Yeah, I mean, it's a bit of tech that came in. The first time I saw that being used was in, oh, what was that game? It was made by DNA Army. You basically own a shop. I just broke my hammer. Oh, bums. I need my hammer. I need another hammer. Damn it. I can't remember their bloody name now. But basically, what you would do is you would put out like the screen inside the actual shop. You were able to watch YouTube videos on. Yeah, if it's the same bit of tech they're using in that, that's cool. I like that because it's just a funky little thing, isn't it? Right, I need a new hammer. New hammer. Apparently I've got no teddies left in there. Oh dear. I better buy something. Right, it's 4 o'clock in the afternoon. Shut the station down. We're all good. So that fuel tank lasts all day. That's good. And it only costs, what, £1,000 to upgrade? Or to tank up? Well, I'll do a final read on that in a minute. Yeah, I need a new hammer. Thank you. Come again. Thank you. Come again. Right. $725 for the rest of the fuel. So it'll cost me $1,400 to do a full load of tank. And I've had the station open since 9:30. So we survived until 4 o'clock on 1 tank of fuel. It's not bad. It's not bad at all. It's good. I like that. I will buy the screen actually. That's the office one. Where's the one for the actual station? The mounted TV. Let me just complete that off. Yeah, we'll have a look at that. Oh, someone's buying bloody fuel. I closed the station. Leave me alone. The mounted television. Let's buy one. I want to buy one of the mounted TVs. I'm going to put it up, and then we can advertise the channel as well. That's what I did. As I said, I can't remember what it was called. It's the It was the Shop Trader game, and I can't remember what the name is now. But they were the first people that I saw it happen. Trader Life, that's the one. Yeah, well done. Cheers, Stewie. Basically, there was a monitor above the door that obviously that was your security camera one, and you could tune the channel in to whatever, and it was like it actually works as a browser. It was like I put my channel up on there, and I watched one of my videos on the screen inside the game whilst I was recording the video. Yeah, Trader Life Sim. They've got another one coming out next year called Casher Life. Basically, it's the same bloody game. I've applied for it, so I want to see if it's any different, but I don't think it's going to be any different. Says it's loading.
Hello?
Hello.
Okay.
Do I have to get my full URL to do this? Give me a second. If I could spell, it would be awesome. Oh, okay. Do I have to put the @ symbol in now because of obviously they've changed this? YouTube.com / @ symbol / Hybridsteel. It's not a / there, is it? Donut. Imaged. Hey, the bills have arrived. I've got to pay my bills. That's not bad. I can deal with that. 8 grand. Let me just come off my channel. Yeah, I can't copy that. Actually, no, I could, couldn't I? Because I'm on computer. Is it going to have to be... Oh, yeah, maybe I have to actually click on a video. Oh, that's going to be horrible. And then it's going to be this stream playing inside of a stream and playing inside of the stream. It's going to be an Inception stream. It's going to be amazing. Right, we're going to do this. We're going to cause a bit of Inception right now. If this works, then it's Inception inside of YouTube, inside of watching a video game, inside of playing a video game, with a video game, inside of a video game, with me playing the video game whilst I'm playing the game, inside the TV, and inside the game. And if that makes sense, you're as mad as I am. It's good. It means we're on the same wavelength. It's all right. Let's see if this works. Yeah, I know, but if this is good, I think it might just be where I have to click on the actual video, because I don't think you can't have it as a thing inside of the actual. You have to have the URL of a video and not the URL of the channel. That's good then. We're on the same wavelength. It's fine. Right, let's see if this works. Start. It's gonna be weird. If that starts playing, it's gonna be very, very strange. Two girls, one link. Yeah, that would be a weird one to have. You're at a fuel station. Yep. What are you watching? Yep. No, I don't need it. I don't think it works properly though. It does say YouTube URL. YouTube.com. Go on to me. Click on this video. It ain't working because you put the dot in it. See if this works, shall we? This might be is it plugged in?
Today I'm taking out the curlers
There you go.
and putting in Woody's mustache.
30 days
Now,
review is in my
Woody's comes
stream.
a half-ounce
What is
tin
up, boy?
with a half-turn screw-off lid. Woody's mustache wax is white in color, but once applied, it is pretty much clear. So it's a
How cool is
neutral
that?
wax. The scent of Woody's mustache wax is okay. It's not overpowering, but they do have an added scent in it, which I'm not quite sure what it is. But to me,
It's a
smells
cool
kind of like
feature, man. I love it when games do this because it's just a weird way of like seeing everything else in the game.
Unfortunately, there are no directions on
Look at the
tin
quality
because,
as well.
Honestly, there's not really any
This
rules
is
on how
this
to
is a
apply
URL
this. But
reading
according to the
inside of a
website,
video game.
You scrape some off using your thumbnail. That's
How
pretty
cool.
standard to most waxes, and then you apply evenly
that's
in
pretty
style
good.
to your wishes. Then it says to simply wash it off at the end of your day. Now, one thing that I have noticed with this wax is, unlike most other waxes that I'll put in my pocket or hand warm at the very least,
Man, that's a good idea.
this one I have found to do
That's a good
better
idea.
job
I like that
when
idea.
just directly apply it
I
right
like
out of
that.
the tin without letting it.
Good morning.
Mate, yeah. Is Charlie in here as well, or is Charlie gone? I've just had a really cool idea that I could. That whole idea of putting adverts inside this game with us, like as like, hey, you can come down to Hybrid's car deals where we have this car and it's on fire. Hey, we got this car with like 3 wheels. You know, that sort of thing. Have pictures of food. Buy this banana. Doesn't look like a penis at all. Oh, that's such a cool idea. I like that. I like that one.
Good morning.
Gotta buy more stock. Gotta buy more stock. I might have to do this tomorrow. Like, I've got a little bit of time tomorrow. I can mess around and do some stuff, but I have got an idea. Because I wanted to get another video recorded for this. For like, I was going to think it was going to come out for Christmas. So what I might do is I might create an advert for this TV for my merch store. So I go, hey, what's that on the screen? Walk in and go, hey, it's me, and then it zooms into my screen, and that, like, it does the Matrix thing where it takes over and becomes the main screen, and it's like, hey, you can come and pick up merchandise, blah 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 blah, 30% off with the link in the description box, but that sort of thing. How cool is that? That's like Inception inside of a video game. Oh, it's so to get tiny little minds like mine around that is such a cool thing. Right, let's upgrade this. I mean, what am I upgrading right now? He's fully upgraded now. I don't know what he's going to do with... He's got a tyre rack now. He's got a pump. He's got tools. He's a fully fledged mechanic. And I've got $311 and I'm so boned with cash right now. Send me a screenshot of the gas station a little distance away. You know you can do screenshotting, right? How far away do you want this shot? Yeah, you'll be right. If you want the shot that far away, I'll push F12 now. Let me know. What GFX card are you after? And please don't say 40 series. They're still... No, I need one without you in it. Just give me a sec. Take the fucking screenshot then. Give me a sec, man. You can zoom it in. I can't get rid of the HUD. See, that's called being a picky bitch. You just do what I do. You take a screenshot and you blow it up, and it's all good. Right, give me. I've got an Amazon list. I have a list of things that I was looking for, like for my stuff, like because my idea was like I was going to get certain things because that were like my wish list. So the ones that I was after, the graphics card I was after, currently doesn't have a price on it because it's sold out, which sucks. I was looking for a 3060 12 gig. And the only reason why I was looking for a 3060 12 gig is because number one is two fans. It's the Ventus 2 fan one. Okay. So I was going for a 2-fan Ventus, which is exactly the same size as the one I've got now, as a 3060 12 gig. The reason why I wanted a 12 gig is because it's 12 gig card. It's got a little bit more power in it. It's got a little bit more push in it, and it's not feckin' expensive. It was only like 295 quid. Now take this into consideration. When I bought my 2060 Super, it was 450 quid because it was going into COVID times and things were getting expensive. So that's what I'd be looking at. I'd be looking at a 3060 or a 3060 Ti, as long as it's a 12 gig card. I don't want a 40 series because they're still sort of prone to being a bit dickish. And that's sort of where I stand on that. Maybe the 50 series, when that eventually comes out, will be one of those like, okay, we've learnt our lessons, that sort of thing. We'll see how things go. I just got a $500 card. Yeah, well, $500 is about roughly how much I'd be looking at in like pounds worth at least. Yeah, they go pop, and that's why I wasn't really trusting a 40 series card. I mean, I would go with it if I was going to get one. It would probably be a 4060. I wouldn't go any bigger than that, mainly just because of like power draw, and that means that I'd have to upgrade stuff. I'd have to mess around. I don't really want to. But yeah, 3060 would be where I want to go, because it's a 12 gig card. And the reason why is because obviously 12 gig is like it's a good card. It's got the power in it I need, and it'll hold the stream nice. It'll hold this all right, and it'll keep me going. And I'm thinking I might just stick to one computer setup because it's cheaper. I can't run two computers. I can't even run like two computers in one case. That would be a cool thing to do. I would love to do that because it really wouldn't take a lot more than what I've got now. It would just be another CPU. Or actually, I'd probably just use the 3700 that I've got in here already, and I'd just attach it to a capture card, like you said. But you know, for me, it's not a big deal. So doing everything through one graphics card and one processor is completely fine. I wouldn't mind a 2 build. But yeah, I would say that a 3060 Ti or a 3060 12 gig card is like bare minimum of what I'm looking for. Because that is, in fairness, that is what I need. That would be ample enough power, and it would be ample to run the computer and the stream and everything else. And obviously on top of that, I need I want a 70. Is it the? No, it's the X3D chip. I can't remember the numbers anymore. It's been a long week. My brain hath given up. Let's put it that way. Right, I need teddy bears, apparently. I mean, I asked. Well, you said you were going to get back to me with a recommendation for a dual case. I don't know how far you got in your looking on that one. Because what I was going to do is I was going to start like piecing it together now. I was going to like put it into a PC part picker. I was going to go, right, there's the case I want. This is what I want. This is what I want. I was going to piece it together. And what I can salvage from this build, I will. I'll put the processor in here. I'll put the RAM into there as well. I'll get one of those mini motherboards. The motherboard I got now is perfectly fine. I mean, it's less than a fucking year old, so. Do you try the Gold Rush beta? No, I didn't. I've been talking. They ain't cheap. No, dual cases suck for price. They really fucking do. I think the cheapest one I saw was like £100 and something. I was like, that's a bit fucking cheap. That's expensive for what I want, you know. I don't spend much on stuff, but having like £100 case is like, it's stupid. I mean, it's literally a case I'm just going to be bunging 2 PCs in. Why is it so expensive when you could buy the two piece the PC we built for Kerry was all in all was 500 quid, you know, and we could stand both of those together and it's still not as big as mine. Your PC case is 200. Yeah, that's a big one. But it's what I'm saying with that is like her PC. I could build 2 of those for £1,000, and yeah, okay, they're not going to be the greatest of machines, but they would work, you know. And it would be like, okay, I've got one for streaming, one for gaming, done. But it would, you know, it's fine. Building that machine was fine. Leanne, oh yeah, I like the fish tank versions of like cases. But we can have a chat about this on Discord, mate. But I do have a wish list. Why need 2? Well, the idea would be so you don't burn your graphics card out as much. So because I'm streaming, gaming, editing and everything all off of one PC, and when I'm streaming one game to 2 platforms all at the same time, whilst playing, whilst streaming, and you know, 3 monitors and everything. It's a lot of drag on a card, and if you obviously burn it out faster, it starts to not work as well, or you haven't got as long left in it. So with a dual wield PC, I would have one section of the PC basically running the game, and then the other PC would be connected to a capture card. So this PC draws the image through here, so whilst the one at the bottom is basically rendering the stream out, it's only using half the force. The other half of the force is coming from another computer, so you can actually spend longer doing stuff and it doesn't kill your computer as much. It's basically just keeping it working for longer. I mean, on the plus side, this PC is what, 4 years old next year? When did I build it? 2021 I built it, so it's 3 years old next year. Now, if I'd have just been like making videos, the graphics card would last longer. Yo, split in two. How you doing, bud? Obviously, because I'm dragging, streaming, and rendering and everything all through one GPU, it's killing it faster. I've probably got, me and Claus have spoken about it. I've probably got about a year left on my graphics card before it starts having like proper issues. I'm like, so yeah, that's why I'm looking into it. And again, that's why the donation thing exists. It's literally because I want to put all my money towards that. So all the money that literally comes through on the donations, which is, if you use the link in the description box, it all goes into my PayPal. All that gets stored up, and then I go off and buy these bits for my computer, and then I can upgrade. So the 2060 Super, like, I could probably sell it to a second-hand store now for about 120 quid. Maybe. It still works, which means they'll take it on. It's second-hand. They take responsibility, not me. And then I buy a new one. So the second-hand one goes off to whoever buys it. They know the liabilities of the shop. It's second-hand. You don't know how long these things have got left. You're buying it on a whim, that sort of thing. So I'm hoping we can go from there. Anyways, I need to buy teddy bears. So before I forget and before I keep waffling, that's what I need to do. Teddy bears. Teddy, small bears. Apparently I can't buy that many. I can buy that many. So yeah, that's the whole plan. That's the whole thing. I find this funny though, that my staff cannot keep up with the supply of stock. They're trying. They're really trying. But it's going out so fast. I need to shut the station off again. It's 3:30. We've made 8,700 so far. We're doing all right. Get off the toilet. And now I've got rid of Twitch chat. Higgs Boson Matt, how you doing, bud? Over on Twitter. But yeah, so that's the plan. At least that's the plan. Yeah, so I spoke to Claus about like finding a recommendation for a case, and I was going to just take it from there. So over the next sort of 6 to 12 months, I was looking into buying all these parts, basically. But if I could, you know, I mean, it's mainly just me saving up, because for the next, I don't really have many plans for the next sort of 6 months or so. Not really when it comes to spending, it's more just like not spending anything. So the idea was just to lay low, carry on doing what I do on YouTube, and just put money into my PayPal and save it up and go from there. So the PC is the PC is the next big expense. It's the, okay, I need this. But at the same time, we're trying to build up our credit rating again. Kerry's trying to save up on her side of things. I'm trying to pay off my bills as well. So yeah, it's joys of life. I'm even looking at changing into I'm even looking at changing my 3060 Ti for an AMD one. Oh yeah, Radeon are good. I think for me, like, because I know how big a Ventus is, I know it's 2 fan, I know the dimensions, it'll just fit. I'm not really worried about who makes it, because they're about, I mean, when it comes to the 3060, with the price they're about the same as the Radeon. I really don't mind. I mean, if I was looking for like performance over, bang for your buck money, Radeon wins. Or Radeon, depending on however you pronounce it. I don't know. Right. Station's closed. This might just survive. But yeah, so that's the plan. I mean, for me, Christmas, the only money I'm spending at Christmas, because I've done all my Christmas shopping. I mean, I'm actually going to be wrapping my presents this week. They're all going to go into storage until I go away for Christmas, so I don't have to stop streaming during the December period. I got it all done before December. I get it all wrapped before December. It's all done before December. I'm good. And then I can stream this month and be happy. Any money I earn between sort of now and whenever, it's all good. It also nice AMD is more compatible. Yeah. AMD have like bucked up. But then I think they're shooting themselves in the foot again when it comes to pricing. Because Linus has spoken about this with like the pricing between AMD and Nvidia and everything else. It's like it's all going up, but there's no bang for your, there's no reason to do this because it's all too expensive. Stop leaving stuff all over the floor, you prat. You can put it in there. I know what they're trying to do. They're trying to do this. But because I'm a bit disorganised in here, it's like, no, just chuck it in. It needs to fit. Right, are we done? No more customers. Fantastic. Let's go. Not bad. 11 grand. Flat lighter. Yeah. Yeah. Nvidia, both of them are screwing up a little bit. I would hope that maybe they start telling the truth a little bit now because of consumers getting pissed off with them and like refusing to buy their products. And the worst part is Intel Arc is actually looking like a better competitor when it comes to money you haven't spent. And it's like, nah. If Intel are starting to push you out of the market because they're making a better product, then you have a problem. Because you were the reason why they were cheaper in the first place. Like Nvidia and AMD, they created products that were good and cheap at the time. As time's gone on and they're making things more and more expensive, Intel have come along with Arc and been like, okay, it's not going to be great for now. Give us a little bit of time and we'll get there. And Arc is steadily becoming a more ideal like way of spending your money for less and getting more out of it. Okay, it's still limited and it's still new technology for Intel, but it's becoming better as an idea compared to its competitors. And Nvidia and AMD, I feel like they're getting more and more greedy because it's like, hey, well, we're the lead people who are like, supplying. It's like, I think you need to start looking at who's buying your stuff. Yeah, I mean, with AMD's like the processors at the moment, if you get the 3D chips, genuinely one of the best ones to have, yes. And then you've got like Intel's competitor isn't great just yet, but it is getting there. Like I would say, like the next one, like Intel are going to be up there again. Honestly, what I'm sick of is all these parts with fancy stuff jocking. Yeah, well, it's the problem is when we went through COVID, that was the problem. Because what you had was the lack of chips that were being bought in. So they couldn't create as much. So the prices skyrocketed because of scalpers. And the problem with that is when you've got like Newegg, like other companies like putting out the GPUs for this price, and they're not quite competing with scalpers. And then Nvidia and AMD are like, hey, we're just bringing out this brand new chip. But, well, we're bringing out this new graphics card. We're seeing that the prices are still quite high. So we're going to mark it just above that. And graphics cards are becoming too expensive because they keep trying to outdo whoever scalped it in COVID times, thinking that people will pay for this much money for all this stuff. Jay's 2 cents went through like motherboards, and he was all like, people are paying all X amount for these motherboards when back in the only 10 years ago you could buy a motherboard for like $50 and that was a good board. You spent more than $200 on a motherboard, and that was like prime motherboard. Now look at it, it's like $1,000 for a motherboard because you got a prime motherboard. Or if you want like a prime graphics card, it's $2,000. when it used to be this much money. I mean, look at the 3060s. The 3060 I was looking at, which is a 12 gig card, and it was 292 quid. My 2060 was double that price. Because of people trying to like scalp out. It sucks. All you're paying for, yeah, you're paying for the name. It's annoying because it doesn't help anybody. Like, the only people that AMD and everybody else are like really fudging around with, they are literally doing it to be like, oh yeah, well, we're going to do this because of what? Well, because we can. Is this why the cars are setting themselves on fire? I have to flipping repair the pumps. Bloody electric cars. Yeah, they're stripping. Yeah, they're stripping GPUs for AI. Basically, what they're doing is they're buying in bulk for AI. So instead of a company buying like 4 GPUs because they're doing it for a project, they're buying 400 of them and putting them into a graphics card bank to make AI content or AI stuff. And it's happening everywhere. Like, it's mainly the reason why I would say that the 50 series is going to have a problem. As soon as the 50 series gets released, if they haven't got orders like 20,000 cards from one person to another, is because they're doing the AI thing. Yeah, I hope that you're able to get one. Because if it's as bad as what it looks like it's going to be, I think 50 series is going to be as limited as 40 because of the whack for AI. It's going to be it's not going to be cool. It's going to be horrible. It's going to be disgusting, and it's just going to be people taking advantage. See, when I pay attention to things, I pay attention to things. But if it doesn't interest me, I don't really care. But when it comes to like stuff that directly affects me, like when it comes to building a computer, I'm not very rich. So I have to look at how much things cost. And when you start seeing like headlines like, oh, we're going to be buying all these because there's... Oh, yeah, the 40 series are done. 50 series is next. They're the ones they're going after. 50 series will be... you will be hard pressed to... I think you're going to have a hard problem trying to find one straight off the bat because so many companies would have put in pre-orders to buy like massive bulk of them. I'm buying so much stock that these guys have got stuff to do. 2, 3. Right, there's $4,000 worth of stuff. I got a pre-order slot. I'm Newegg already, but they have given me. Yeah, I'm gonna. If let's say they do the 50, 70, 80, and 90. If they're gonna do this like the corrupt money grabby way, they'll release the 5090 first, and the 5090 will be $2,500. It's going to be $2,500 because they'll look at the old scalping prices of the 40 series and the 30 series, and they'll be like, "Yeah, it's all right. People will buy for it. They'll spend money on it. It's fine. They won't give a shit." Founder's card will be $2,500. Or it'll be $2,000 to $2,300 for a card, and then your 40 series card. Well, no, they'll bump it right up because they know that a 40 series card can sell for $1,800. I think they're gonna screw over the customers. As I said, it's just my take on it, but I genuinely feel that this is what's going to happen. They're going to screw over the customers by charging $2,000 plus American, not Canadian, American, They're going to charge $2,000 upwards for a 5090. They're going to charge between 1,800 and 2,000 for a 5080, and a 5070 they'll just dig it under 1,500 upwards. I said it's just me. I could be totally wrong, but going by how they priced up on the 40 series and then up on the 30 series, that's just my prediction. And if they're going to sell out loads of them because of obviously, like, people are going to, warehouses are going to be buying up for AI content and everything else, they'll charge more for them. It's just me though. Have there been any leaks on the 50 series? Not that I know of, no. Oh yeah, I know crypto markets are crashing because they're not going to worry about that. But I think they'll do it purely out of greed, though. It's not going to be like because of crypto; it's because of AI now. At least you guys in the US have a micro center. Yeah, for us in the UK, we don't have one. The closest we've got to a micro center is a Curry's, and they're shit. Like, if you go into a Curry's warehouse, which is basically our tech store, which is not the greatest places, you'll get a lovely selection of laptops ranging from £200 all the way up to about $3,000. If you want a laptop, that is. No, basically, lots and lots of websites and lots of companies now using AI to do everything, like image progression, all the stuff that we use on a daily basis. They'll do like accounting, but they'll get AI to do it. You'll get like graphics companies, but AI will do it. Animation companies, AI will do it. It's all being AI generated. That's what these warehouses are for now. But they use massive amounts of power banks on graphics cards. So they'll just use loads and loads of graphics cards to produce like a TV series. That's what it's for. It's like there's a website that I looked into. It's called Kittle. It's basically a graphics design app that you can get for your computer. You can sit there and create images. It's fine, but it probably uses like a small room with a shed ton of graphics cards to create the images. Why am I putting soda on a fucking shelf? It's because I'm talking. I'm not paying attention anymore. I don't have a scan anywhere near me. Not anymore. The closest thing I had that wasn't a Curry's was a Maplin's, which was better than Curry's, but they couldn't survive. They couldn't compared. It's in Bolton. Yeah, okay. It's a long ways away. Get faster, scrub. Yeah, so the new trend now is if you're an old crypto user, you probably have like 6 or 7 GPUs kicking about that you were just trying to earn a little bit of Bitcoin off, and that's fine. Basically, what they'll do is they'll take all those like computer graphics cards now, and they'll just make you can render AI off of it. Yeah, but that's what I mean. I mean, this is why I was looking at a 30 series card. I don't really, when it comes to graphics and stuff, I genuinely, I know it sounds weird, but when you're doing stuff on YouTube like this, most people watch in 1080p. So why do I need a graphics card that produces 4K footage when nobody watches 4K? Nobody I know watches 4K. And I mean, there's channels out there that do. There are people out there that do. That's fair. But most of you watch in 1080p, depending on your monitors and so on and so forth. It's also less of a drag. So when I'm making my content, my videos don't take 3 hours to render out. They take 10-15 minutes to render out. So if I make all my videos in 1080p, it's 15 minutes of video for rendering. If I made it in 4K, I don't want to sit there for ages. I just want to get it done and processed and done, and I don't really care. Yeah, I'm never doing a 4K stream. That's just way too much. You're watching in 1440p. Yeah. Well, you would. So this is the thing. You're watching in 1440p. This stream's going out in 1080p. So you're not getting any benefit whatsoever. This camera is 30 frames a second. Doesn't make it any more special. I stream out in 1080p. This stream is in 1080p. If you're watching in 1440p, that's up to you. But yeah, I don't do anything over 1080p. I don't really see the point, especially when, like, I think like 50 or 60% of the people who watch this channel watch on a phone, so they ain't gonna give a damn. Still have most of my Christmas shopping. You kind of get my Christmas. Oh man, I want a Christmas bonus. YouTube don't pay Christmas bonuses. I wish they would. I wish Google would turn around and go, hey, by the way, you've worked really hard this year. We'll give you an extra 50 quid. It's fine. That'd be nice. Look at a stream sport. 90% of viewers. Yeah, exactly. That's why I don't worry about like 1080. I don't worry about 1440 or 4K or anything. I stay at what level I'm on. Yeah. All my monitors are 1080p. My graphics card's 1080p. I play games at 1080p. I literally do everything at 1080p, 60 FPS, because I don't see the bloody point in anything higher. Rendering is a pain in the arse at higher ends. It's just pointless for me, at least. For other people, I mean, everyone else has their own way of like doing stuff and everything, and I get it. But for me personally, I'm okay. I only went up to 1440p because of compression is way on. Yeah. My other problem with like going upwards would be how much it costs YouTube. And Linus did a breakdown of their costs, of how much it would cost them to do everything on 4K. Their storage space alone is ridiculous. If everyone went to 4K, it just does that. G'day, the Terminator 72. Welcome to the live stream. How you doing over on Twitch? But it's one of those things. It's, for me, it's not worth it. For other people, it's up to you. But it's okay for me. My content goes out on 720. So you put your content on 720. You watch in 1440. It's all good, man. You've got to see the irony in that. Good, just got done streaming Red Dead 2. Excellent. I love Red Dead 2. Red Dead 2 is a cool game. It's a very cool game. I do hope there is a Red Dead 3 in the future at some point. That'd be pretty cool. But I feel GTA is definitely needed right now. Seriously, dude. Hard not to love it. It's such a beautiful game. Red Dead 2 is glorious. If I had my time, well, actually, I would normally. For me, it's like if I could put that much time into a game, yeah, I would probably play something like Red Dead. It's a cool game. That's what I've been playing. So there's a guy. You could probably see chat split, but that is someone else. Unless that's you, but it's over on Twitter. I was talking about Red Dead. And I saw your post about it. I was raiding Fort Wallace by myself. Oh, cool. Oh, I know it's a bad idea. I think I would just play it more, though. Like, I wouldn't say I'd be streaming it or anything. I'd just play it more. I just don't get a lot of, like... Outside of doing this, I don't really get a lot of free time. It's more because of, like, editing, mainly. Right, we've got to shut the fuel station down because we are done for the day. And then we can take loads and loads of money again. Money. Oh, my back. Oh, that was crunchy. Also, if you haven't been on this channel for a while, and I'm sitting on a brown chair and not like the normal gaming chair, that's because of my kids. They broke my chair. So, at the point where I didn't really want to spend much money, my kids decided, hey, let's jump on Daddy's chair, it's fine. And all I heard was crack. And that was fun. And then basically the arm had broken and they'd knackered the actual pedestal part. I was like, cool, need a new chair. So I bought this one. It does have vibrating function, so like you could actually do back massages. The downside is the noise it creates vibrates your brain. Like Kerry can hear it as well. If I turn it on in the flat, she can hear it. Time to return some Christmas gift. No, I had to buy a new chair. I was like, yeah, I have kids breaking things. That's why I don't have CDs, DVDs. I don't have plastic cases out or anything anymore. Like, I bought a digital PlayStation because I don't trust them with games. I don't trust my kids. Full stop. Like, I bought a brand new TV for them about a year ago. It's not an expensive TV, but it's a TV, right? If you turn it on and don't turn the program on, and it goes black, and you can see the light, and it's like, oh yeah, that TV's on. You can see there's like 5 little white specks darted through the TV now. It's where they've banged it and they've killed pixels. It's like, you bastards. This is a brand new TV. I'll be back. Have a great day. Terminator, thank you very much. Don't forget to hit the follow button if you're over on Twitch and you want to come back. I will be streaming all of December. So check it out. It's all good. But yeah, it's the only reason why I go everything digital at the moment is because of my kids. Like, if they were more responsible, which is not going to happen for a while, then yeah, I would buy more physical stuff. Like, the only CD I've bought recently is that one. That's the only CD I've bought recently. And it's because it's special. And the reason why it's special is because it's a gold disc. It's not a real gold, it's like gold plated. But Limp Bizkit only released 1,600 of those discs. And I was like, hey, cool, I'll buy one. It was only 15 quid. It's limited edition, numbered, gold disc. All good. So I haven't opened it. Thank you very much for following over there, man. Boom to you. Have a great rest of your day, buddy. Hope you have a good rest. Catch you on another one. Cat's knocked down my blinds and broke one of my monitors. Yeah, my kids broke the blind I put up in their room because they were pulling on the drawstring, and all of a sudden the blind came out of the wall. It's like, yay, I have to put a new one up. No, basically what I did is I bought that one, and then I bought the digital, so then I can put it on the MP3 player in the car, and I can rock out with Limp Bizkit. Yeah, I'm that 40-year-old dude who opens his windows, because no one else does it anymore. Open your windows, go through a street, banging tunes out. I am that sad person. But yeah, I know if I really like something, I'll buy it digital and I'll buy it physical. It takes a long time for me to buy physical because children. I have CDs. Hold on. See, I still do buy CDs. The golden era of hip hop. 1979 to 1999. That was when hip hop was good, by the way. Not bullshit. I still buy physical media. We only made $8.5 grand. Are you fucking kidding me? I'll take it all. Thank you very much. It's because we bought a builder as well. The builder will keep everything like working now, which is fine. I don't mind him being there. It just means that if something breaks, like the station, like the charging stations, he will fix them. Oh, did it fall off? It did. Anyways, we'll do one more day. One more day. And then we're good. And then tomorrow, I'm going to whack together... I think I've got 2 more videos to make. One for this game, and then one for... I think it was going to be for Storage Hunters. Or Storage Hustle, sorry. And then I was going to be done for Christmas. Because I'm getting those done for Christmas. I'm not going to be releasing any videos during December apart from the Christmas ones, because I'll be streaming. So there's no point in making videos if I'm going to be here anyway. So yeah. Oh, you scalping little bitch. Come here. Yeah. That's what you get. How much have they got left to do in here? Oh, actually, they're almost done. We can get another, like, 6 grand worth of stuff. I could be busy for another day. Because this stuff gets emptied fast. It does feel like I need, like, a day off. Just replenish the stock. Just done. I could probably get away with doing it, actually. Beating tweakers. Oh, yeah. I'm going to buy 4 of everything. Keep them busy. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 of everything that's not chilled. That's chilled. That's chilled. Oh. Order. Go. I took most of this last 3 weeks off. Yeah, so for me it's more... making videos is easy for me now. It has just become, like, not hard. You can record for an hour, turn that into a 20-minute video, that's fine. So when it comes to, like, streaming, I'm doing like a month's worth of streaming in December, because as I said, I've spoken to you about this. I've never done like a season mode before for Gold Rush, and I figured, screw it, I'll give it a go. So that's what it's going to be. I just wanted to see how it's going to go. I'm streaming up until the 22nd. So the only times I'm taking off between that time is on the 21st. I've got the dentist. So we got to go and have our, like, family checkup, and then on the 22nd itself, we're going down to Kerry's mum's house because it's obviously before Christmas. So we're going to go and see her, and then when I come home from that, I'll probably be streaming that evening, and then on the 23rd, I'll be getting everything ready to go to, like, my mum's house, because then on the 24th I'm driving. So I might stream a little bit on the 23rd. If everything's got done and I'm fine and I don't have to worry about anything, I might play a little bit more on Gold Rush then. But apart from that, I'm not really doing anything else. And hope wherever I am in the leaderboard at that point doesn't really change. Streaming that many hours is not easy. No, but I'm built stupidly. So streaming isn't that bad for me. I mean, to put this into perspective, if I've got like no kids around, let's say Kerry took the kids down to her mum's house for a day, I could sit here for 12 hours happily and play games. There's no difference between me playing games and streaming, so I might as well just stream. So what I'm going to do is my time during that time is literally, I'm going to be streaming for 4 to 5 hours a day. So in the morning when the kids are at school and I don't have to worry about them because they're at school, the teachers are the carers, and that's fine. Then when they come home, obviously I'm going to be sitting down with them, we'll do their reading, we'll do this, that and the other, it's fine. When they're in bed, I can play Gold Rush. I won't stream it necessarily, but I'll be playing it. And then when I'm talking to my brothers, because in the evenings I normally talk to my brothers, I'll be playing Gold Rush, but I won't be streaming it. And then when it comes to like after they've gone offline for the night, I'll still be playing Gold Rush. And then when I wake up the next day, take them to school, well obviously get them ready for school and so on and so forth, get home and do another 5 hours of streaming, and then do the same thing over and over again. So it means I've got time. I'm not necessarily going to be streaming 12 hours a day, but I'll be streaming at least 4 to 5 every day, and I'll be playing Gold Rush for 18 to 20 hours a day. It'll probably be 18 because I need at least 6 hours sleep now. But I may still be stupid, but my body does need a certain amount of rest now. No, I'm not doing 12-hour straight days. I've got kids. If I didn't have children, yeah, 12-hour streams are pretty easy. But I couldn't stream for 12 hours a day anymore because of them. You know, I mean, they may be buttheads and they may be dickheads sometimes, which they are. But I can't neglect them like that. Not 12 hours a day in streaming. Normally, what I normally have is, if I'm doing something, I'll normally have like one of them standing next to me. Because like when I've watched videos and stuff, Logan will stand next to me and he'll try and watch the video I'm watching. The problem is sometimes I'm watching things like Dr. Disrespect or Asmongold, and language isn't very like good for them. So I normally tell them to smeg off, like nicely. I'm not telling them to fuck off, but. Yeah, so if I'm watching something like Linus or I'm watching like Dan Hurd gold panning and things like that, they'll sit there and watch it with me. I don't mind that. If I'm editing, then that's okay because I can stop editing and talk to them because all I have to do is save it and I can be okay. If I'm recording, I try not to record while they're in this room. If they come in here, I normally have to press pause. Like I can go through my edit like I did today. I went through my editing today because whilst I was sitting, I was editing and I was talking to Kerry, and then all of a sudden in my video, all you can hear is Logan, go to the fucking toilet then, and it's literally because he was sick, and he was sitting there going, Daddy, like seriously, I'm going to get up off my chair and you're going to throw up on me. If you're going to throw up, just throw up on the floor. I will clean it up. It's fine. All he had to do was go to the toilet, and it was getting to a point where he wouldn't get out of his bed. I'm like, seriously, you're not well. If you need to go to the toilet. And like, so I had to edit that out on my video. There have been times where I've had like, there's occasional scenes I can't get rid of because I'm talking here, and you'll see a little hand creep up on my shoulder, and Ollie's like trying to grab my head. You know. So there's little. I haven't left many of those in, but there are bits of that in the game, in like game scenes where I can't get rid of them, and it's just tiny little things like that. So yeah, it's most of the time I can edit it out and it's fine. So, and I only ever do that if they're both here at the weekend, they're normally in their room. If we don't go out, if we don't go at the park, I mean it's fucking cold now. They're not going to go at the park. You know, they don't really like going out a lot of the time anyway, but when they do, they go at the park. But as it's been cold, I haven't been well, Kerry's not been well, kids haven't been well, we've been inside. So I'll record little bits whilst they're in their room. Sometimes, if you turn your headphones up, you can normally hear, Logan! Blah, 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 blah. And it's like, you can hear conversations. I'm sitting there just going, it's okay, I'll do it later. That sort of thing. But it's just little things like that. I generally don't mind. It's a little bit frustrating, but yeah, it's what I get for being stupid and trying to record with the kids around. And that's why 99% of the time I don't record when the kids are around. We need more time to buy more stock. I'm going to bounce. If you want to chat on Discord, it'll be about 5 tomorrow. Just chuck me a couple of recommendations on the case and I'll look into them, mate. I would like to see you leave more of that in. You are a family man, we all understand. As I said, like most of the time I do my recording when they're at school. So there's never a lot of that left in. You know, it's just one of those things. I would see it as, you know, it's a little bit, I don't know, I think it's too much of a mix of between like personal life and like normal life. So yeah, I normally just cut it out or keep it out or don't even bother. So that's why when it comes to doing my live streams and stuff, I normally live stream on a Saturday night because the kids are in bed, right? I know if I'm going to stream during the day, it's always going to be between sort of like 10 o'clock in the morning and 2 o'clock in the afternoon because they're at school. I won't do it, and I won't do anything really when they're here because, you know, I mean, Kerry can't always deal with them and nor can I, so we sort of do need each other a lot of the time. Because one thing I learnt when Kerry was going through chemo and gastroparesis and all the other shit was I have a limit. And sometimes even when she's here and that limit I reach, I can't deal with them anymore, and I literally just don't care. So Kerry goes into, she takes over, and I do the same for her. Like if she gets to a point where she can't deal with her anymore, I literally go into their room and I'm just like, well, I literally just said, just don't go near mummy. Mummy needs time, and we go from there. And they just come straight for me. And it's not like the last time that happened was a couple of days ago because Kerry was being changed over medication, and it was like it hit her hard, so she couldn't deal with them. So they basically just kept coming to me, and that's just how we have to deal with it. It's just life. Between me and my wife, we have 8 kids. Jeebus, man. Yeah, they're 2 families in one. But yeah, that's a lot, man. You have my respect. You really do for that. You know, kudos to keeping the kids going. Kudos for raising them properly. And raising that many. You know? Not all heroes wear capes, man. Breeding like rabbits. Well, I mean, you got to think if it's like if Gad had like he came from his one family and then his wife came from another and then they found each other in the middle. So it sort of makes sense in a way, doesn't it? Well, my mum comes from a pack of 7 because they're yeah, and then Kerry's like one of 5. That's 2 sort of like largest families. But yeah, I think it all just comes down to like, I don't know really. It all just comes down to what you prefer. I mean, we always said that 2's ideal. We were looking into 3, but after all the stuff that Kerry went through, like there's no way of having a 3rd. Absolutely no way. So we said no. The shop is stocked. Have I finally got rid of all the air fresheners off the floor now? It's amazing! So I think this is about the time where you sit there and just go, right, I need to start sorting out my staff. So who do I have that's low rank? If we get rid of that Alex and we hire that Alex, and then we're good. And then that's like one really good one, one half-assed one. And that's $300 a day. Who do I want to get rid of next? Jack. Right, we need another mechanic. So we'll hire Jack. She had 4 kids. I had 3 when we got together and we adopted. Oh, that's fair. So what's the goal for my first leaderboard top 10? Top 10 would be awesome. I gotta be honest. I don't know. I was looking at some of the. I was looking at like, if I can get into the top 10, then I'm okay. You know, and as I said, I can drop 18 hours into a session at a time between sort of dealing with kids and dealing with this and doing that. So it's not too bad. And the plus side to Gold Rush is that worst comes to worst is I just have to push exit and then come out for a bit and then go back in later. I can't pause it. Can you pause Gold Rush? I can't remember if you can pause. I mean, if you can pause it, it's easier than exiting the game. I can't remember if I can pause the game or not now. This is how fried my brain is. If I can pause it, then it's good. Top 10 would be all good. I think top 10 would be alright. I think with me, all I have to do is put on a really good series on Netflix and just dig, and I'm fine. I could probably binge every series of Gold Rush whilst playing Gold Rush. That would keep me going for a long time. What, it's like 23 hours in one series? I could start from series 1 and watch the whole lot in a month. I could do that. I could watch Gold Rush while playing Gold Rush, and we're all good. I do know the main thing is to get off of like Old Arnold as quickly as possible and get over to Nighthawk and just like keep replanting it. What's the things I'm just sort of sketchy on? I'm really sketchy about leaving a wash plant on because I don't like repairing things, but I'm really paranoid about things breaking whilst I'm using them. No, it's fine, man. I mean, you can play if you want, but that's up to you. Yeah, my only thing is like leaving the wash plant going. I know, yeah. You did that last week. Yeah, I've watched half of series 14 so far. But yeah, well, leaving the wash plant on is just one of those things. In my head, it's paranoia. It's like, do I leave it on and just keep processing and then keep washing out and then doing that, or do I just do what I normally do, which is I normally empty the truck into one and then go and fill that up again and then come back and then just do 2 loads at a time every time. It takes me like, yeah, leave it on. Okay. That car wash does detail inside and exterior cleaning at the same time. I think so, yeah. It's really good. It washes everything, even the person. Do you plan on how you will start your leaderboard basically, what I'm going to do is I am going to dig out as much gold as I need to rent out the drill and go drilling. That's basically it. I think that's how it has to be, doesn't it? So it's the way that it's the way that leaderboards have done. So you dig out as much, you rent the drill machine, you drill until you hit 1400 ounces, you cash it in, you build tier 3 wash plant, and then you go digging. Yeah. Because it isn't there like there's a cap limit to drilling to 1400 ounces. Is that the limit? And then from there you do whatever. Or do you drill one claim, buy another one, and then drill that claim? You can rent T5. Not bad. Why are they doing oil changes outside? Well, I don't know. Because you do oil changes outside. It's fine. Lots of drilling. But I mean, in the series that I've done, I've probably done, on normal series, I've probably done about, I want to say about 40 hours just to do that one series. So that's what, 7 videos, maybe. I don't know how long I've actually played normal mode for. I feel like I've done it for longer than I think I have, or shorter time than I think I have. But give me a sec. Actually, no. Shut the station down first, then I'll give it a sec. Let's have a look at my stats. Playtime. I've done 449 hours. Not this week. How long have I played this game for today? Store page, guides, workshop. Is there a way of finding out how much I've actually spent playing this? I can't remember where things are anymore. I can't spell. Really can't spell. Steam. How long have I played? Any ways that I can see how long I played a game for. That's what I'm looking for. Okay, and it does a cumulative play. Okay, so I've probably done 30 to 40 hours into normal mode. So if I can do that in 3 days, I'm probably looking at 3 days worth of gameplay to get through tier 1 and to cut in as much as I can into. So you've been streaming 4 hours. Yeah, well, 4.5. Yeah, that's all right. This is like an average stream. I normally do this on like a Saturday. I normally do it. My average streams are between 3 and 7 hours. It does come down to how long am I on for? Are the kids okay? Can I be bothered? How much is conversation going on? If there's not a lot of chat going on, I tend to get a little bit bored. So even if I'm playing something I really enjoy, I still get a little bit bored of it. So I normally just sort of like finish the stream before I turn into like zombie mode. Alt tab in the upper left. Yeah, but that, I ain't doing that just in case he shuts down this. I'm not that stupid. Or I am. But yeah, between 4.5 and 6 hours is about standard stream. I think it's just going to be interesting. It's because I've never done a leaderboard before, and the reason why I never did one before was just how much time people put into it. There was no way I could compete at all, and this will be the first time I'm able to sit here and just go, I can actually compete in a leaderboard now. I mean, I might not do very well, but it'll be my first time in, and I'll learn. The weirdest part is the videos that I've recorded through December are me talking to you guys about how am I doing on leaderboard, because I don't know, because I recorded them in October and in November, and the one I recorded the other day is for the 22nd of December. So I'm literally having a conversation with you guys about what happened during my streams and talking to myself whilst I'm watching that video on the 22nd of December. I was breaking the fourth wall a lot. There's like a whole building. All the time you have will help, and I think, yeah, I should be okay. I was just, oh yeah, we opened late, didn't we? Yeah. I should be okay. It's just, I think it's just one of those things. It's the thing in the back of my head is like, how well is it going to go? I'm hoping for top 10 just through sheer perseverance. And really, I know it sounds weird, but I think being in the top 10 as like a first ever player would be good enough to piss off some people. You know, just stir the pot a little bit. Oh, who's this newbie coming over here? He's breaking all my ground. Oh, he took our jobs. That sort of stuff. I think it'd be quite funny. And if I get that sort of backlash, I'm just going to laugh. Because it just goes to prove people really do have fragile egos. You're losing out to a noob. Well done. Right, so all these are going to be done. This is what happens when you finish. If you shut your station late, this is what happens. I only played one time on PS5 and finished in the top 10. Yeah, you'll be fine then. My dad would. I think my dad would play leaderboard because he does play Gold Rush, but he got pissed off that like. I think it was because he plays on PlayStation. He had an issue that came up, and it seemed to be like every single claim he went on never gave him enough money. So I don't know. I never looked into how his maps went or anything else, but he just said it got to a point where there was no point. So I don't know. One more day. Because I'm still talking. I'm all good. It keeps me going. Uno mas, Dave. Uno mas. Can I upgrade this dude anymore? No. What about this dude? Yes. Hell yeah! Right, he's done. Full upgrade. What about the tyre pressure thing? He's full upgraded too. Cool. That's why I go for my stream deck. I couldn't get Gold Rush when drilling. Yeah, no, that was the thing. You couldn't get gold when drilling. It sucked. Bathroom, I'll get rid of it. I think the bathroom is going to be something I actually cover in a video. So I'm just going to grind for a few more days. I'll be fine. And we're going to be alright. I mean, these have still got upgrades. They've got 2 each. That's 13. So that's 1,300. 3 grand. 6. 9,000 to do 6. 15. Let's say 1,500. 3,000. 4,500. We need to upgrade this as well. This needs 5 grand behind it to go big. Go big or go home. Yeah. Bump 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 bump. Bump 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 bump. Bump 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 bump. We need 3 grand to upgrade the office because my office is a shed. I've asked them to remove all the grind from leaderboards as it's so much time to get all the meta wires for most players. Yeah, I would say that the problem is the beginning grind. But just give us a percent mode and let us fight it. Yeah, I mean, if I would say, and if they were to start each player with enough money to buy the first tier 3 wash plant. Yep. Give us enough dollar. Oh yeah, dollar mode on leaderboard would be fine. Fuck it. Buy the wash plant for $15. Buy all the pipes for another $20. Chuck it all together. Bob's your uncle. Let's go digging. You know, that'd be fine. I'd be alright with that. I think the idea would like when it comes, yeah, it's 8-hour grind for most players who are starting out. Yeah, I mean for me, it's literally going to be wash plant, well, not wash plant, hog pan, boom down, dig, done. Be out of the hog pan in what? 2 hours, 3 hours max? Get drilling. So take money, get it converted, get drilling, 1400 limit, drill, and then buy the wash plant out. Roughly. I think that's basically it, isn't it? Try and get as much done as possible before you go mad.
Good morning.
Yeah, the only thing that's what I'm going to struggle with more. Drilling is a snooze fest. It was only meant for leaderboards. Yeah. They made it lame. Yeah, I think my first stream is gonna. I mean, the day the stream goes live, it'll probably be just digging and drilling, and then I'll be off that. And then after the stream, I'll be like, okay, I'm gonna build a wash bar now. And then what I'm gonna do? Okay, I'll probably end up just starting like just going for an excavator and a dump truck, you know. I mean, 1,400 ounces of gold. That's what, 1.6, 1.7 million. It's enough to build the first wash plant. It's enough to get all the equipment in. It's enough to buy the excavator, and it's enough to buy the dump truck. And then from there, it's just digging, really. There was a fire. Well, someone should put it out then. Why is it always me? Mate, it's a little bit toasty next to your car. Have you tried just turning it off?
No.
That's the worst part. Russ4342. It's all good. How you doing? Thank you very much for subscribing. Also, the season might get delayed as this update is massive one for the game. If it gets delayed, then I can't play it. That's if it doesn't start 1st of December, then I've just got to find something else to do for the next month. Basically. Unless they carry it on through into January. And it goes on for a little bit longer, I suppose. But apart from that, literally my entire plan for December was to stream Gold Rush. That was my whole plan. So if it gets delayed, then I'm just going to be sitting there going, okay, I'll stream this today. It might just be a variety stream, like... But it's not occupied. You're right there, bud. You guys looking for something to do now, are you? Rightio. Give me a second, we'll sort that out. Performance is much better on this patch. Good, good. I haven't done it, I haven't looked into the patch yet. I know, sacrilege, but with recording and stuff and doing everything else, I was like, okay, I can't do this. So I haven't even downloaded the beta, I haven't done nothing. Get some lemons in now. Oh yeah. Go, go, go. This game is getting real electrical charging stations. Catch fire. Yeah, yeah. They're doing really well in this Defiant. It's really fun. Things keep blowing up. How many shelves can I get in there now? Because obviously we can buy more now because we've upgraded. Shelving 16. Oh bugger. Hold on. I got 10 sockets for remaining fridges. That's $4.5 grand. I'll buy 5 of them and we'll be alright. But I can't buy any more shelving for the inside of that. That means I've got a lot more fridges to put places. Oh dear. Take a moment and watch one of your EVs parking. Yeah, they slide into place up there as well. Who is little Brunette running around in the red half-back? All right, so she's my cleaner. She's running around with her shoes on at a gas station. There it is. I got new fridges, man. Oh, don't do this. She cleans the station. She cleans everything. She's a cleaner. I haven't got any money left. We got $5 grand out of the tills already. That's cool. Right, let's upgrade. Let's upgrade.
Okay.
Okay.
Upgrade. There we go. Cleans a lot of things. Yeah, probably she does. Right, there's a lot more fridges. It's all good in the hood. Come on, guys, move your asses. Faster, 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 faster. We gotta buy some fuel because we're probably gonna run out soon. Yeah, the EVs, like, they slide in backwards on that and they do like the spinny thing. All of these, they slide into place, so they just slide. You watch. Watch this one, ready? Okay, that one's going to go over there, I think. Ready? Watch this. Ready? Ready? Oh, he's crashed. Slide. Here we go again. Ready? Slide. See like proper boy races around here? See, I looked into the comments of like when Gold Rush announced that the update was going to go through, and they're optimizing it. All I saw in that comic thread was, "Oh, why are they optimizing it now? This is a dead game." Blah blah blah. I'm just sitting again. Do you not understand that if this was a dead game, why would they still be working on it? Like, if it's a dead game, when have you known a developer to go, "Oh, you know what? 5 years later, let's get an idea. Let's try optimizing the game for some obscure reason." Yeah, that's what I found really, really funny about it. I was just sitting there going, "Are you that dense?" Like, if a game is dead, it doesn't get updates. It dies. That's the reason why the game dies in the first place. It doesn't exist anymore. People don't play it. Games stop working. But the people that I read in that comment were just, it was just constant of just like, what were you even? Why were you? You're an idiot. Well done. World is brain dead. I don't think the world's brain dead. I just think certain people are, or they're just bloody simple, or it's people who got like touched by their uncles. You know, that's what. They just can't accept real life anymore. Also, I love the people that have got think it's got no updates. They just don't read the updates because it normally starts with a leaderboard update, and people just stop reading at that point because they don't play leaderboard. I normally, if a game updates that I'm playing, I'll read through the patch notes. And if it affects me, I'll carry on. If it doesn't affect me, then I'm like, okay, that's fine, and I'll just whatever. It doesn't bother me. But with Gold Rush being updated, and I'm sitting there just going, obviously you don't really understand what a game update means. I think it's these people who they get into gaming and they're like, okay, yeah, it will be fine. They don't really have much of an experience of like what happens or how long games can last for. I think it's more of a newer generation thing. I think this is the plus side of coming out of that generation of people who never used to have updates in games. Because when I was a kid, we didn't even have like internet. Oh yeah, how's that Mega Drive game? It's really fucking hard. Why is that? Because it doesn't get updated. It's how hard the developer made it when it first came out on the console. Cool. There was no optimization upgrades. It was just, it worked. One of my favourite games on like DOS was a game called Stone Keep. Good old dial-up. I remember the noises. But one of my favourite games was Stone Keep. It came out on DOS. There was never an update for it. It was an old PC game. So old that it ran on DOS. And that game had a game-breaking bug. Like, if you didn't do certain thing when you got to X point in the game stopped working. It was broken. You had to get a guide, right, from a PC magazine to figure out what you did wrong, play the whole game again and do that one tiny thing right so the code knew you were fine and you could carry on playing the game. That's what you had to do. If the game's updated, we wouldn't be complaining. Now, if you buy Stone Keep on Steam, I think it's like £6, that bug got fixed. So you can play it bug-free. It's amazing. And yeah, I think nowadays it's like, if you get an update in a game, even if it's an old game, be happy. Something was fixed. It's like even with Gold Rush being an older game, if it gets an update, just be happy it got an update. Let's put it this way. It's still better than Gold Hunters. And that's miserable. It's just fucking depressing. Artillery on the old Apple III. Exactly. Old games, man. Hello. Sorry, Split. Maybe some new underwear might be better for you now. Oh, why are you optimizing this old game? Why don't you do something different? It's because it's better than Gold Hunters. We don't care. It's fine. Fuck you.
Hello.
Monster Chess on the Mac. Oh, God. Never played it. Never wanted to. I'm good without it, if I'm going to be honest.
Hello.
Hello. I wish they'd still put in iced coffee in these fucking freezers, though. Jeebus, man. We're now at the point of the show where swearing isn't fine. It's because it's 11:15 at night. Oh wait, Gold Rush has more coming. Yes, it's still better than Gold Hunters. Oh, Gold Hunters has pickup trucks. Yay. I feel sorry. I do feel sorry for people who invested in that game. I really do. I think it almost comes down as like a great scam, doesn't it? You know, I mean, the developer, he does he mean well with the game that he's trying to build? Will it ever get to where he wants it to be? I don't think so. And that's a shame. It was a good idea. Yep. I do want to buy... in fairness, like I have said this before, I do want to buy it, but I don't want to pay full price. And the reason why I want to buy it is because then I can make videos about it. Yeah. And that's the problem with fanboyism. And you get this in like console wars as well. Like, ooh, my console's better than yours because it does this. It's like, who gives a fuck? It's a console. It plays games. Be fucking happy. And I've always hated the console war. Always. And I've been a console fan like my entire life. All I've ever done in my life is play on consoles up until about 10 years ago, when I had PCs in my life for a lot longer. But then I've always had PCs around, but I've always seen myself more as a console gamer. But the whole console war, ooh, we get this exclusive, we get that exclusive. I don't give a fuck. I'll pirate it and I'll play it myself. It's fine. But I don't get it. I've never got it. I hate the arguments about it. It's all bullshit. My PC's better than yours because I spent more money. Good for fucking you. My console's better than yours because it's got a disk drive. Well, I don't really care. It's a dick swinging competition. That's all it ever is. It's the same with gaming. Oh, this game's better than your game because I'm playing this game. Don't really give a fuck. That's why when people had, like, when I played Hybridsteel and people were like, oh, why are you playing this? It's like, because I like it. I play Gold Rush as well because I like it. Oh, why'd you play Gold Rush? It's an old game, right? And so is Pac-Man. You don't get people having to go to retro gamers. You see them as gods. So what's the difference? Just because Gold Rush doesn't have a cult-like following like, you know, retro gaming doesn't make it any worse. Does it? The only console I ever had was the original NES. Man, that was good, but you need like upgrading. So in my life, I've played. Like, we started on the Master System. Why does Gold Rush have such a bad rap? I think it comes down to graphics. I think that's really it. That's all I can really put it down to. The game itself is called Gold Rush. It's exactly like the TV show. And what do they do in the TV show? They go out into large fields and dig big bloody holes and dig up the dirt and turn it into gold. Guess what you do in the game? You go into a big open area, you dig up all the dirt, you take it to the wash plant and you turn it into gold. It's the same thing as the TV show. I think it just comes down to the graphics and some of the glitchiness that was used to be in the game. I think that may be the reason why it gets a bad rap. Or people just go, well, because it's boring. It's like, it's a Gold Rush. It's not supposed to be exhilaratingly over-the-top, high-action, fun-packed first-person shooter. Look at me, I'm doing a 360 no-scope. You're digging for gold. I don't get it. Digging dirt is lame. That's an argument I've heard. But playing Call of Duty and sucking Activision's dick's completely fine, apparently. Real life, the hardest part is not falling asleep. I've been there on... I've done parts where, like, I've had to sit here, like, when I've been recording a video, and I'll sit here and say to Kerry, I've only got this bit to do, and I'm sitting there just going... That's just doing it in a game. Like real life, yeah, I'd probably, I might be alright in real life doing it because it's just one of those things in my head. It's like I could do that because I'm a boring person and I do mundane things. Like how many other people can sit there and play this? If you can play this sort of game over and over again and do the same thing over and over again, then that's the state of mind I have. I mean, Kerry's been playing Final Fantasy for 11 years. Yes. I've been playing Gold Rush since it came out, on and off. I played Hybridsteel for 1,300 hours. There's very few people who have done that. Most of those people, by the way, are people I speak to who have played the game as much as me because they enjoy the game. There's not many casual players who do 1,000 hours into anything. No, there's not many. But yeah, when it comes to digging dirt, it's just a bad criticism, I feel. They're idiots. But at the end of the day, I don't really care. Final Fantasy 11 was one of my favourites. Kerry still plays it. Oh, she's playing 14, sorry, not Final Fantasy 11. But she's been playing 14 for a very long time. And she keeps going back to it. Every now and then she'll go, well, I don't really want to play it anymore. I'll come off it. A couple of months later, she'll be alright. But yeah, I mean, I would put more time into Hybridsteel, but obviously there's not a lot more else I can do until the big update. Apparently the big update is going to come next year. I'll be alright with that. I said to Max, as long as it doesn't come out in December, I'm fine. He went, why? I was like, because I'm really busy in December. I want to play this. And he was like, yeah, it probably won't be out. Like Itchy's basically said it probably won't come out until like next year at least. So I could probably, and he said it's a big update. It's going to blow people's minds. And I'm like, okay, cool. I'll stay at that and I'm fine. So I'm actually looking forward to that. I'm looking forward to a mass injection of content to make content out of. And that'll be good. Right, more stock for the shelves. And then I'm done. I don't know, I've said this 3 times now, but I am going to be done after this day. We're buying everything. It's like $6,000 to do all this. I think. Waits for the day when Steel wakes up, waffle-faced on the keyboard with Einstein hair. I won't have Einstein hair, man. I'll shave. I'm bored, man. Wife and I are waiting for Medieval Dynasty multiplayer. Yeah, I've heard. I've heard about it. My dad's been rattling on about it for a while as well. He's like, oh, have you ever played Medieval Dynasty? I was like, yeah, I played it for a bit. And like, when it first came out, he goes, oh, you should play it again. It's really good. It's having multiplayer soon. I was like, cool. I'm not sure if it's going to be cross-platform, Dad, but yeah, I mean, multiplayer sounds cool. Because I don't think I don't think anybody else owns it on the PlayStation like him. Like, out of me and my brothers, I think he's the only one. I own it on PC. I don't think I'm not getting it on console. I've got it on PC. I don't need to buy it on console as well. Peace out, Defiant. Have a good one, buddy. Boom to you, sir. I'll be back. I'm only going to be on here for the rest of this day, like the in-game day. When it hits like, why did that come up now? Oh, wait, let's clear off. There we go. So yeah, this is going to be my last day today because I think I've done enough to basically. I'm going to make a video out of what I'm doing next, but I'll probably make that video on Wednesday. Because I'm probably going to grind this game. I'm probably going to keep playing through this game tomorrow. Just so I can get like a real big chunk of money. And then just splash it into a video. Because I need to upgrade my warehouse. I need to upgrade my toilet. Because it's still a one-track toilet. And it's got no toilet roll. And it's disgusting. and it needs to go away. I had to screenshot it because it's part of the game. But that's going to be my screenshot for that video. We should be okay. The servers for 11 was shut down now. Oh no. Yeah. It's sort of why I don't like the digital era. I love the digital era, but I hate it at the same time because of obviously the killing of physical media, but also the killing of servers. You know? It's just not a good way to go. It's the whole, not owning something and liking it, but I don't like it. I like owning things. I like owning rights to certain things. I don't like it that I could go onto Netflix, buy well, not onto Netflix, but I'd buy something online, and then months later it gets completely removed from the servers due to a contract or something. Like the servers for a game. I really love that game. Yeah, you can't play it anymore. Why? Because the servers don't work. Oh. Live service game? Yep. There's your problem. It was who's the Del Toro? I can't remember his first name. Guillermo? Yeah, Guillermo Del Toro. He wrote an article about people holding on to physical media, the gatekeepers of the what we used to watch. And his article was all about the people who buy physical media, who hold on to it, are the ones that are going to be like librarians. They're going to be like, oh, you should have watched this film back in the day. Here, borrow this DVD. It will enlighten you. That sort of person. Because as most of the world now is going digital, but then look at the retrack of record players. Obviously, in the UK, I don't know, it's probably the same in America as well. But you can go into our local HMV store, which is our music store. You can buy record players and records, brand spanking new, and they're not old retrofit. They are brand new. And it's we went from owning records to owning CDs to owning MP3s. Now we're back into records again. It's going to be the same for all physical media. Games, not so much. DVDs, yes. DVDs will make a big comeback at some point when people stop buying into things like Netflix. Yeah. People are bored of losing physical media. The only reason why I chose digital is because of my kids. It's the only reason. Before I had children, and why am I putting cigarettes in the fridge? I suppose you want that cool smoke. So when Kerry first moved in with me, on top of my DVD cabinet, which was full of DVDs, I had 4 stacks of DVDs. They were it used to be taller than me. My mum every year has asked for DVDs for Christmas. She'll give me and my brothers a list of DVDs she wants to see. So every year we buy her a DVD and something. I buy her a DVD and something else, because then I'll buy her a Christmas present. Kids joy, exactly. Yeah, that's why I haven't got any physical stuff. So that's the reason why I buy my mum a DVD, because she wants it. She's got 2 massive cabinets full of DVDs. Follower goal met. Yay! We hit 230 followers on Twitch. Woo! I don't know what that gets me, but we got 230 followers. People are lazy and getting more lazier. They want one-click talent. Yeah, but one-click talent is costing more and more money. That's the problem. I mean, let's say you sign up for Netflix. Okay, you signed up for Netflix. Okay, but do you want premium with YouTube? It'll stop the adverts. Oh, yeah, I suppose I'll get that as well. You can watch your favourite streamer on Twitch with no ads if you buy Twitch Boost. Oh, yeah, if I buy... There you go, there's 30 quid, 40 quid, 50 quid. Next streaming service, 50, 60 quid, 70. Before you know it, you're spending £300 a month on streaming services and things that you don't really necessarily need or want, but you've got them because of that one tiny thing that you wanted to watch it for in the first place. So the reason why we've got Netflix is because, in fairness, I watch a lot of Netflix. When I'm doing videos, I'll have Netflix on. When I'm doing long cuts into a video, when I'm doing 4-hour stints into a grind session, I'll watch Netflix. Kerry watches Netflix. We've got Sky, because our phone contracts come with a subscription to something else. That's what we use it on. So we don't physically pay for those things. But and then we got Sky, so we got Discovery Plus for free. So we get all this. I'm like, that's pretty cool. So we get our way around certain things. But I don't use Apple because I just wouldn't use Apple. I use Amazon Freeview. We've got Amazon Prime, but that's through mainly delivery, so we get Amazon Prime. But if we didn't have Amazon Prime, I'd be using Amazon Freeview, which means you could watch stuff on Amazon for free as long as you watch the adverts. I'm like, okay, cool. Adverts don't bother me. My attention span is still slightly better than a goldfish, so I should be completely fine. I'm alright. But anything else, I don't really care about. I don't really watch much else. Most of my viewing, most of the things I watch are YouTube. Now, YouTube is basically my TV. If I want to watch a tech channel, I'll watch Linus or Jay's 2 Cents or something like that. If I want to watch gaming, I'll watch Split or I'll watch Diesel or I'll watch Dre, or if I want to watch anything else, there's normally somebody catering to that thing that I want to watch. Come on, guys. I'm faster than you. I'm better than you. I'm higher in the food chain. Get in my belly. No. We only allow our TV needs to be around 40 a month. Yeah, that's good. I mean, putting a limit on it is probably the best thing you can do. Ads inserted on Twitch. Oh no, guys! I have got to get a little ads button to say that I'm on a break because of ads. I'm learning from Pirate Software. He's got a really cool setup, and I like it. So I might start stealing a lot from it. So we rotate our subs. Yeah. We don't tend to rotate. We just stick to what we got. And then anything else we just... I watch on YouTube. But that's just how it is for us. That's just life. I don't tend to do anything else because I can't see the point. I mean, we got Disney Plus. It was a free subscription thing. That comes through on a contract that we have. So that's free. So we got that. We got that because of the kids. So it's like, okay, you got this. All right, cool. So on your contract for our phone, you get a subscription to Disney. Oh, great. Okay. I'm not a big fan of supporting Disney because of what they're doing to franchises. But we got it for free. Kids. Disney. All good. As long as they don't watch any woke... why am I putting that in there? As long as they're not watching any, like, wokeified bull crap, I'm usually alright. Let's get the cigarettes out of the fridge. Yeah, I mean, I've got to be honest, a lot of the stuff that the kids watch nowadays is... obviously they started off watching things like Blippi, but that's because they're young and they're innocent-minded for now. But then, like, my 7-year-old, he now watches things like Jelly and Craner, which is slightly more grown up now. And I get it, he's a little bit older, he wants to watch more entertaining. My 5-year-old watches things like Genevieve's Playhouse. And that's fine. And I don't mind that. But then I've seen, like, some of the other stuff that people, like, and you're like, no, this isn't, no, you shouldn't, don't watch this, don't watch this. I have to be a little bit more like, you can't watch, I mean, he, like, Logan wants to watch Grey Still Plays. Most of Grey Still Plays' content now is okay for kids. But I know what his older stuff is like. And if some of his older stuff comes up in front of a 7-year-old, probably not the best. Probably not the best way to be. But yeah, I'll get over that hurdle when I get there. Right, station is closed. We'll wait till all these people disappear and go home, and then I'm good. I'll collect my money, do my bits and pieces, and we're fine. Whereas, like, even I didn't watch it myself. I watched people's reviews and reactions to the new Doctor Who. Well, the 60th anniversary show. I'm not watching it myself. I find what they're doing to Davros is fairly annoying. Not very good, but there we go. And then, obviously, they butchered a 2013 promo with Matt Smith in it. So when Matt Smith took over from the Doctor, there was a scene of him and one of the original Doctors who was like, you know, looking at him with a smile, and it's like, he's taken over, took the TARDIS, boom, done. And then the 2023 cut is the same exact scene, just with the new Doctor, who's a black guy, who just looks like every other normal person. There's no defining fashion feature about him. Like, if you think back to some of the Doctors, you think of like certain features, like David Tennant, suit, Converse trainers, Capaldi. Then you've got like Tom Baker and a scarf, and you've got this other person, and you've got all the, and you're like, okay, they all have like defining features. New Doctor, black guy, leather jacket. Where's the thing that defines him? If you're gonna have a black, I don't mind if the Doctor goes black. I didn't even care either that it turned into a woman. Give him a defining feature. Don't make him look like every person on the street. Yeah. But then they, flipping Donna's daughter is a trans daughter, and you're like, and then because it's made by Disney, they're pushing that, because even in that, the Meep, which is a funny furry animal, Donna calls it by a gender, and Donna's daughter turns around and says, "Oh, you can't misgender it." You don't need to be putting this into a Doctor Who show. It's not about misgendering stuff. It's about Doctor Who. But there's lots more other people out there with like better like opinions than me. Go and watch them all. Really implore people to go and watch it all, because it's being made by Disney right now. It's not BBC. And Russell T Davis's replies to fans about Davros, because he's afraid of like offending disabled people with Davros, even though Davros was in a wheelchair and so on and so forth. And they're like, okay, that's fine. But he's taken him out of the wheelchair and put him before his accident, because apparently he was an ableist, because it was frowned upon by disabled people. And there are disabled people sitting there going, I never saw myself as Davros. I just like the show. Now I hate you. And they're talking to the bloke who's directing, Russell T Davis. And then one person's reply was, so what are we going to do about the Cybermen? Because they're just like brains with artificial limbs. Are we going to take the Cybermen out now and put them into like normal bodies, because that might be against people who have got like, you know, fake arms and legs? Well, oh, boo-hoo, go cry. It's like, you're being a dickhead, mate. And this is on Twitter. You can go and read all of his comments now. Go into Russell T Davis. Go and read all of his spiel and all of his crap that he's spouting out. And that's because Disney now produce Doctor Who. He doesn't give a shit anymore. It's all bullshit. And apparently anybody that mentions Doctor Who in a critical term, like Nerdrotic or Disparu or anyone else that's done commentary on it, their videos are getting demonetized constantly because of this. And it's like, just because they're mentioning the way that Doctor Who is. And it's Disney pulling the strings now. So now I'm just sitting there going, I don't care. Unfortunately, the franchise has died because of Disney taking over. And the worst part is, even if he was to delete his tweets tomorrow, people have screenshotted him and proved that it's him writing them. So he can't even say he's been hacked. These are just his reactions to what people are feeling. And people's feeling, like, Doctor Who is a big thing in the UK. Not me personally. I'll watch it, but I'm not one of those like die-hard fans. But when the 50th anniversary of Doctor Who came out, to take this into consideration, there's only 68 million people on this puny little island in the middle of the sea where we all complain, right? 18 million people, which is just under 1/3 of the population, watched the 50th anniversary of Doctor Who. That's to put it into perspective of how big Doctor Who is in the UK. And a lot of people who are watching it now are going down two routes. You've either got the people who can't stand the wokey politics that are going into it now, or you get the ones that are just hoping it doesn't change that much. That's how the division is. And I've seen both sides of it. And I'm on that mode of, don't go down that way. Please don't go down that way. Oh, you're going down that way. Oh, fuck. Disney just loves to ruin shows. It's been doing it for 5 years, mate. It's been 5 glorious years of watching their ratings bomb. And the worst part is all the all the people who like go up against all of this stuff. So if you go onto YouTube, go and check out Nerdrotic, and then you go and check out the people that he hangs around with, or all the other comic book people who are not paid by Disney. And you can normally tell who they are. If they're saying something negative about a franchise, they're not paid. If they're being like testicle licking people, that means they're being paid by a company to shill. And they're like, okay, it's when Rings of Power came out, you could tell the two types of people. The true fans of the Rings of Power, who have read the books, who know everything about the lore, who know everything about it all. And they're the ones who are like, I've been reading this for like X amount of years, yada yada yada, and I'm pissed off. And the ones that are shilling out for it are like, oh my god, it's the best show ever. You need to go and check this show out. It's the greatest. Oh my god. It's like, oh yes. They never say a negative thing about it. It's like if you find a person who reviews China. If they never say anything negative about Xing Shi, then that means they're being paid to say what they are. And if you go and watch Serpent ZA, he talks about this a lot. And so does his friend. And he said that if he ever went to China, he would probably be arrested for doing what he does on YouTube. If he goes back home, which is South Africa, the South Africans would arrest him then, prosecute him, and then send him to China to be arrested and prosecuted, because both of them see eye to eye. And if you listen to his channel, the way that both him and his friend talk about China, because they both lived in China, they've both witnessed it all, you get to see two different types of people. You see the people who shill for China, who go to social media marketing campaigns, how to promote China in short form content is a real thing. You'll get paid by the Chinese government to put China into a good light, never show the negative, that sort of thing. And it's the same with Disney, it's the same with like the big companies. If you sign a nice contract with like Disney, you can never say a negative thing about Disney, but they'll pay you for it, and they'll pay you well. But if you say things, if you go up against like, if you go with the other crowd like Nerdrotic, Disparu, Hills versus Babyface, and all that, you know, Critical Drinker, that sort. If you go against those, if you go with those people, you'll be shunned by the mainstream people because you're saying negativity against what they love or what they're being paid to talk about. That's just how YouTube is now, and unfortunately, these people are being paid by people like Disney to go, yeah, it's alright mate, don't worry, we'll take care of you. If your views drop off, we're still going to pay you, don't worry. But as long as you say positive things about like The Mandalorian or the Star Wars franchise, you'll be okay. You'll be fine. Don't worry. That's what it's like. And it's why I've basically given up watching a lot of everything. And it's because of the shilling. It's because of the people that are pissing me off more than anything. And let me go into my options so I can save the game. And there we go. And I'll leave you on that thought. Disney is ruining its set. Let's just go into a chat screen. Chat screen. There we go. Disney is ruining itself by doing it happily. I also hardly watch Netflix shows as they do the same crap. It literally has zero bearing on what otherwise would be a great show. Sort of, yeah. Part of the difference between that is that Netflix will buy any fucking crap show and put it out because they don't really. They do it just because they can. They've probably got a nice healthy budget of like, hey, we're going to do this, 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 and this. It may only get 200,000 views, but it should be okay. But I've got to be honest, most of the stuff that comes out on Netflix is better than the stuff that comes out on Disney. It's not as, like, modernist. It's not as going down that left-wing rabbit hole. And that's sort of what I like about Netflix over Disney. Disney is basically, screw everybody else. We've got loads of people on our teams that are lefties. We've got our, like, directors who are lefties. We're going to do it this way. We don't care about the source material. We don't care. I mean, unfortunately, that was part of the problem with, like, Netflix's version of The Witcher. Because no one listened to the source material. They just did it their own way. And they've ruined a franchise. And that's what Disney do. Disney have been doing it to Star Wars. Even though people keep praising Star Wars, if you actually watch Star Wars and then watch the original Star Wars, there are two types of fans here. Left tube now. I liked the middle tube. I like middle tube as well. Middle tube was nice. You had an argument in the middle and everyone was happy. Now it's all lefty. You're the bad guy. But yeah, when it came to Star Wars, if you watch the original Star Wars films and you watch how they're scripted and how they're written and the characters are built up and this whole story is like built and you're like, okay, that's pretty cool. I like this. And if you watch the modern one, it's like, oh, it's another person who's going to get killed. Oh, it's another person. The worst one that got me was Ashoka. And I haven't watched it all. I don't intend to watch it all. I thought the first episode was a bit shit and I didn't watch it afterwards. So I'm 7 episodes behind and I don't really care. But when somebody gets stabbed with a lightsaber, what normally happens to that person? I mean, what happened to Qui-Gon Jinn when he got stabbed with a lightsaber by Darth Maul? He died. So how did she survive a lightsaber stabbing? She was stabbed through the just lower chest, straight out the back, stabbed by the lightsaber. No, she's fine. Lightsabers don't kill people anymore. Guns do. Or whappers do, depending if you listen to like Goldie Looking Chain. So yeah, it was. I thought Ashoka was a bit crap. The only saving grace of Ashoka was Christian Anderson, or whatever his name, Hayden Christensen. Christian Anderson. When Hayden came back and did the scene, it was fantastic. His lightsaber battle was perfect. It was fine. I did feel like they sort of slowed him down a bit. Because I think his skill, even though he hasn't played Anakin for a while, he still kept himself sort of tuned in. His striking was on par. His speed, his positioning was fine. Ashoka, it almost like you're seeing a joke and you're seeing the master and joke, and that was basically how that fight went. And it was almost like it was rushed. But then he was like, oh yeah, we're going to have to slow you down a bit because she can't really keep up with the movement speed. So you saw like halfway through that scene, he was like having to, it almost felt like he was slowing down a little bit. So it looked like she was being more powerful. And I was like, this is a bit crap really, isn't it? But that's just me. I'm quite blunt when it comes to just sitting again. It's a bit shit. But that's what you get. I thought he was all CG. Well, he was doing the actioning. He was there. Obviously they did CGI to like put his hair in and his the effects and stuff, but he was there the whole time. He actually came back and did the role. It was awesome, and I was like, yeah, he's come back, he's good. They'll probably do some sort of shitty spin-off at some point. Again, it'll be like a spin-off of a spin-off where they'll explore some sort of crappy mission between Anakin and Obi-Wan again before he turned into Darth Vader, probably. But there was an example of that. It was like with Russell T Davies having to go at like Davros because he might be disabled. Does this mean they're going to have to go back and change Darth Vader because he's having to go asthmatics because he can't breathe properly? I'm like, because I'm an asthmatic, but I don't find him offensive. I'm sick of the Vader saga. You'll probably see more though. because if they bring Hayden back for anything, it'll probably be some sort of like Rogue One sort of spin-off sort of thing, where it'll be, hey, we're going to bring him back, we're going to show some of Anakin's escapades before this happened, you know, and they'll just have to make him look younger to do the series. That's what I can predict. That's what I predict will happen, but I really wouldn't put that past Disney right now, especially when you got like Kathleen Kennedy involved, and she's all like, "Yeah, you got to listen to me because I know best." It's like, no, you really don't. You've killed like a really beloved franchise, but she's just another person who's done it, and unfortunately, it's Disney. But they're doing this all over the place. Look at Filoni when he comes to doing like anything he touches. David Filoni is a curse upon Disney, and so is Kathleen Kennedy. Get rid of them both, get some people in that actually like the franchises, and you might see a bit of a change. But it's not looking good, and that's just my opinion. You don't have to take that as gospel. Just take that as a weirdo with a beard. It's just me. But yeah, I watch a lot of like comic book critics, and the reason why I watch them more is because they grew up more in that society than I did. I like the comic book series. I like the comic books of life. I like the series of life. But I never really got like into the deep lore of it all. But if you listen to someone like Nerdrotic, I mean, people keep having to go, oh, he's a druggie, blah, blah. No, it's what he used to be. See what he did after he got out of prison. When he went into the comic book world, when he owned a comic book store, when he just hung around with geeks and people and talked about comic books constantly, day in, day out for most of his life. He's the sort of person you should be listening to, because he's the guy who has the source material, who has all of these ideas. And these are the ones you should be listening to. And he said that him, Hills versus Babyface and a couple of others, they've been getting like offers from other like companies like, hey, do you want to come and talk to us? It's like, we'll come and talk to you, but if you don't listen to us, we will talk about this on our channels. And then nothing gets said, because they're not willing to listen to people with experience with these things. They're just like, hey, we've brought in a 25-year-old writer who's never done anything before. Hey, first major project, cool, you can go and write WandaVision. And that's happened. One of the writers who wrote WandaVision, that was her first professional gig. And now she's writing for, I think it's called Red Raven or something. I can't remember what she's writing for. But she wrote for WandaVision. I think she's writing the Tomb Raider as well, because they're making another Tomb Raider film. I think she's on I think she's on the writing squad for that. But a lot of these new writers are just like, most of them, this is going to be like their first major product outside of like whichever university they went to. I fell asleep every episode of Wanda when my wife was watching. I never watched it. I didn't want to. And I've been like, unfortunately, I've been like this with the whole MCU since Endgame. I haven't watched a single Marvel film. I can't do it anymore. Number one, it's too much. Number two, it just feels saturated. It just feels like there's too much of it. And then it just feels like it's the same old crap. It's the same political crap. It's same we don't need no man thing. And I mean, when you've got the X-Men, they all bounce off their own characteristics. You've got men and women working together to defeat evil. Nowadays, it's women defeat evil, men go and sit on the sidelines, and we'll show you how to do it properly. It doesn't make sense to me. You know, if you work together, things get done better. Don't work apart. But anyways, on that note, I am going to head off. Guys, it's been awesome to have you here. I will be back in the next few days. Hopefully Gold Rush goes off without a bang on the 1st of December or whenever it is. But if it does get delayed, I'll see how things go. I want to say thank you very much for kicking by. Thank you very much for everything. And I'll see you all later. I want to say peace out. Have fun. Enjoy everything you guys do. Have a great rest of your day, evening, afternoon, morning, or whenever you watch this. And I'll catch you later. A boom. Fist bump to you. Bye-bye for now.